Stay tuned for the following special presentation from 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
KOFO, your sports source for East Central Kansas and home of Ottawa University Brave Sports, welcomes you to this broadcast of OU Braves football on 103.7 FM, 1220, and online at KOFO.com. OU Braves football on KOFO is brought to you by Advent Health Ottawa, CarStar, Ottawa University, Sutton's Jewelry, and by the Ottawa Herald, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Kansas State Bank, Kramer Pharmacy. Also by Quality Structures, Arvest Bank, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, and Smoke Creations. Now let's head to the field for the only one-hour pregame show in the KCAC and the voice of OU Braves football on KOFO, Bob Johnson.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's Bob Johnson, your old partner, with you for this afternoon's contest between the Tabor Blue Jays and your Ottawa University Braves. We appreciate you joining us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, also on OttawaBraves.com with live audio and live video. Today's a matchup between two teams that have had their struggles so far this season. Ottawa University have dropped their last 4 ball games, including last week's 40-17 loss to the 18th-ranked Bethel Threshers, while Tabor is coming off a 45-18 loss to the Sterling Warriors. The Braves having a rough time offensively, but started to see a spark last week, especially in the second half, and the Braves are looking to put together 4 solid quarters of football in all 3 phases to come away with a victory in this one over the Tabor Blue Jays. We have a lot to get to here this afternoon on Ottawa University Braves pregame. Of course, we'll have Coordinator's Corner with offensive coordinator Julian Mendez, defensive coordinator Nick Davis, and special teams coordinator Wes Coombs. We'll have our weekly fireside chat with head coach Kent Kessinger. And I'm very excited to tell you that we're going to talk with Ethan Haller this afternoon, as we'll talk about what he's up to these days and what his favorite memories of being an Ottawa University Brave have been. We'll have your starting lineups, weather, and this week's slate of games inside the KCAC. If we're going to get to it, though, we got to get that first commercial break out of the way, and we're going to do that now. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220, 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com.
132 conference championships, 146 NAIA scholar teams, 43 NAIA national tournament appearances, and 237 All-Americans. Ottawa University has a long and rich tradition of Braves athletes that continue to compete at the highest level of competition, utilizing state-of-the-art facilities, accomplished coaches, and a spirit that only comes from wearing the black and gold. Push yourself to limits you never imagined as a student athlete at Ottawa University. Visit ottawa.edu/OUKS.
Welcome back. It's Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. Braves get ready to take on the Tabor Blue Jays in a matchup between two teams who are looking to get on the right side of the winning ledger with the ball game here today. The good thing is there has to be a winner. And speaking of winners, winners have joined me. It is Coordinator's Corner, and we have got, it's like the Fabulous Freebirds, but it's for coordinators. We've got Julian Mendez. He's the big heater. He's the guy who goes out there and does everything. I think Wes Coombs is more like the flashy, flamboyant guy, the good behind the mic. And then you've just got the talent of Nick Davis, who just he knows how to put something together and put it together well. Gentlemen, thank you for joining me for another edition of Coordinator's Corner.
Good to see you, Bob.
Appreciate you having us back, Bob. Love the introduction. I think that
definitely put all our perspectives to all three of us together.
Yeah, I think that's totally us.
It's amazing how much I've learned so far in the first few weeks of this season, and it's also that Ottawa University education that has helped me to be able to extemporaneously put something like this together, and as far as an introduction. So, with that all said, it's a big game for Ottawa today. Tabor comes into town. They've been struggling just as Ottawa has been, but we're seeing a lot of positives over the last couple of weeks with this Braves team. I'm going to start with you, Coach Mendez. Offensively, we're starting to see the run game kind of pick up some momentum from where it has been. We saw a decent performance out of the quarterbacks last week. So there's a little bit of good news out of everything over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely true. We're seeing some positives. We're starting to see some of the guys play a little bit more free-willed and just utilizing and doing their jobs. I mean, that's really what it comes down to, is everybody doing their own jobs and understanding that they're not trying to do too much. And I think with a little bit more confidence, they're able to get some things done. And in the run game, especially, as our guys up front are starting to play a little bit more into themselves and working with each other. And that's something that we really needed to be able to see. James Reeder's really been able to run the ball pretty well. Obviously, Derek Curtis is being able to get some things going as well, too. So we're really being able to see some things. Quarterbacks starting to get a little bit more comfortable, which is what we talked about the last couple of weeks on the show, Bob, was getting those guys some of that confidence to get themselves moving.
Coach Davis, defensively, we saw a lot of turnovers forced last week and started to see some emotion, and I think that's a huge positive in itself, is seeing the guys out there and getting excited and pumped up and letting it out on the field.
Yeah, the biggest reason you want to play football is to go out and have a lot of fun, and it's kind of shown, in spots. And when you create a big, we like to consider them takeaways. We don't want the offense to turn the ball over to us. We want to take it away. And we were saying on the Ken Kessinger show that we were number one in the country and fumble recovery. So we're kind of proud of that statistic. Now we just got to get a little bit better at running to the football and tackling and finishing on third down, and we can kind of put it all together today.
Coach Coombs, for yourself, special teams is playing pretty well, and it's helping to flip fields when necessary. We also saw Michael Corrales nail a field goal last week to get some points on the board and get some momentum going for this team. Where would you say everything is right now with special teams, and are you pretty happy with that, where things are?
I think we're close to being where we want to be in all those areas. I think Michael Corrales has done a really good job. I talked a little bit about Adam Gilbert last week, their punter, doing a really good job. We've had some young guys really step up and kind of fly around to things. We're still not as consistent as I'd like it to be with our coverage on punt team and on kickoff and things like that. We didn't help ourselves out enough last Saturday. I'm hoping we can get that going.
Today, the possibility that weather could play a role in this one, chance of rain, maybe some thunderstorms. And so I want to start with each phase of the game on how you go about preparing and planning for a game where weather could play a role. And I want to start with special teams with you, Coach Coombs, because this is one of those things where it can affect the kicking game, not just being able to boot the ball downfield, but a slick pigskin could cause for some turnovers and able to get good field position for your team. Yeah,
it's tough. 3 years ago when I was in Nebraska, we went and played Jamestown University in North Dakota, and they had a grass field, and it had rained the entire week, and it was one of the muddiest, just toughest games to play in, and we ended up losing that game 13-10 in the fourth overtime because the kicker made a field goal. He had also missed 3 before making that one. So it was when you're trying to prepare for that stuff, it's tough. You don't get the same looks that you think you're going to get in the game, and you just have to have your guys be mentally tough in those situations. A lot of guys can shut down and just think that it's going to be impossible to make a kick, or it's going to be impossible to keep your footing and do things like that, and you got to tough it out, and you got to just be confident in yourself. And if something happens, like, it is what it is. It's football. The wind and the weather and whatever it is kind of can do that thing sometimes.
With the kicking situation on a field with weather, what is tougher to find its footing on? Is it the plastic or is it the real thing?
I think it's absolutely the real thing. I think that's the toughest surface to play on as a specialist or a kicker. I haven't really been in a ton of really bad weather games on turf yet, or that I've really noticed. So I think it's just one of those things you just, like I said, you got to be mentally tough in those situations. Don't let the outside factors kind of get into your head. And I think kickers and punters should be fine in those situations.
Coach Davis, defensively, kind of just like what we talked about with special teams and forcing some takeaways because of a wet football. How do you go about getting your players mentally prepared for a game where the weather does or could possibly play a role in it?
Yeah, I think wind's probably a bigger factor than maybe a light rain. Obviously, if it's a heavy rain, it could be more of a factor. But definitely, we played in a game 2 years ago that it rained the whole entire time with about 25-mile-per-hour winds, and it was really hard for the opposing quarterback to kind of put the ball in the air. So they threw some interceptions they normally wouldn't. So it's preparing the kids, maybe you go from more man defense to more zone defense so you can have more guys with eyes on the football if the football is not going to come out as quick or as accurate as what it normally does. So preparing them for that, preparing them to take, some opportunities at the football. We're always talking about that, but even more when there may not be the best conditions to hold the football. So, you generally want to be able to take 3 or 4 takeaways in a game like that with bad weather, if that is the case on today.
For the defense, holding their footing, being in the right place at the right time, are all keys. But with a wet field, does it maybe slow it down a step or two?
On turf, I don't think it's too big of a factor. Obviously, the offense knows where they're going, and it can be a little bit of slick. I think it's a bigger factor probably for the defensive backs than what it is, the defensive linemen or maybe the linebackers, because they're going backwards and the receivers kind of know where they're going. But it's definitely a lot better on turf than what it would be on a not a very nice grass field.
Coach Mendez, offensively, hanging on the ball is going to be key. Making sure the quarterback is able to have a good grip on the football is going to be key. Are there concerns with any hesitation or maybe focusing a little too much on making sure you keep your footing or you've got a good grip of the football?
Yeah, I think sometimes you might be able to psych yourself out by trying to overcompensate for it, but we want to be able to work with our guys. We try to do drills every day with quarterback, running back exchanges, obviously center quarterback exchanges on things, to make sure that those don't become an issue in a regular game. Obviously, you want to put more emphasis on it if it's going to be a little bit slick, if there's the opportunity for that to happen. Making sure who's got to make sure on the field that they have a towel ready for our quarterbacks or for our center who's going to handle the ball every single play. So it's just making sure you're focused on those little details. But for us, it's making sure up front that we understand the circumstances of what's happening. Because some defense might get a little bit pressure filled with that because they want to make sure that they could force you to be able to throw the ball and make mistakes, just like Coach Davis is talking about.
When you are planning, putting together a game plan in a game where weather plays a role, Coach Mendez, does it change your mind on maybe some of the play calling that you want to do, or maybe focus more, or maybe have a running quarterback more than a passing quarterback, things like that?
You're going to go into what's going to be our strength as an offense and what's going to be the best thing that we can put out as a product on the field first and foremost, and then you can adjust it or adjust the game plan based on what's happening in a game. That's what you're going to go into any game with, is if something starts to work a little bit better, we may go into a game thinking we're going to pass the ball a bunch, and if the run's working, hey, we're going to run the ball. That's kind of the benefit of this offense and how it's been over Coach K's time frame, is that we're able to kind of adapt to those situations and make it work into our benefit.
We're going to take a break right here with Coordinator's Corner. When we come back, we're going to talk a little bit about the Tabor Blue Jays, today's matchup at Advent Health Field at the top of the hour. First, we'll take a break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
Welcome back to Coordinator's Corner. It's the second half on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com. Be sure to stick around with us. Coming up after this segment, we're going to talk with Ethan Howler and see what he's up to these days. And then we'll also have our weekly fireside chat with head coach Kent Kessinger. So definitely want to stick around for that as we lead you up to kickoff between Ottawa University and the Tabor Blue Jays. And joining us, as always, right now is offensive coordinator Julian Mendez, defensive coordinator Nick Davis, and the special teams coordinator Wes Coombs. And guys, with Tabor coming in today, a little bit different, and I'm going to start with you, Coach Davis, defensively. Tabor seems to be throwing the ball a little bit more than normal. They seem to go back and forth between a run game or a passing game, but seems to be kind of pass-heavy this year. And as you've taken a look at film, is there anything that you see that this defense could take advantage of in this ball game?
Yeah, I think a lot of their pass heaviness maybe is because they're down multiple scores a little bit early, because maybe special teams or some takeaways has hindered their ability to maybe run the ball. In a competitive game where they're, competing like their game against friends, I feel like they were a little bit more balanced running and passing the ball. So I think it's skewed a little bit, but I think our defense, if we can get off to a great start and our special teams put us in great position and our offense can move the ball down the field and we can get some stops, there's no reason to think that we couldn't be in some of the similar situations where they're trying to chuck it around a little bit more against us. And the one thing we got to do is just do our job across the board and have our guys believe in what, we're trying to get accomplished this afternoon, and always be in a good position and then make the plays. Last week we were in a great position most of the day, and we made the play about 50% of the time. We need to make those plays about 75% of the time and have about a 75% win rate.
Coach Davis, talk to me a little bit about their starting quarterback, Gustavo Villarreal. He has been able to throw the ball pretty well, and what does he bring to the table, and what will the defense need to keep an eye on here with this ball game today?
Yeah, he's not a super runner, but he's good enough to scramble and get a first down. He will look downfield, and if his guys aren't open and the pass rush is too far upfield, he's going to take off, and he's had numerous times where he's picked up a first down with his feet in terms of that, but he's not looking to run. He's taking a pretty good job taking care of the football. He's got one interception on the season. There's a few other plays that, the other teams didn't make that, maybe he would have turned the ball over. But, again, he's done a pretty good job taking care of the football in terms of throwing. He has fumbled 4 times. So that's something that hopefully we'd be able to get to him and be able to take advantage of that while he is running the football or as he's dropping back the pass potentially. So, no, he's pretty solid. And we've seen some really good quarterbacks to start the season, and he's good enough to get the ball to their playmakers, and they have a lot of great playmakers, wide receivers. They're young. They're really young. They play really 5-6 freshmen or, sophomores, and they got a veteran running back who runs the ball really hard and was really effective against us last spring. So it's going to be a tough challenge again this week.
Coach Coombs, the last few weeks, special teams for Ottawa have been close to getting some punt blocks. And do you see areas where the special teams could take advantage here in this ball game against Tabor?
Yeah, I think there's some things we can definitely take advantage of. We kind of change our punt block scheme up mostly from week to week, and we're kind of trying to take advantage of some of their weaker spots on that. Last week they kind of struggled with a backup long snapper, and so we're excited for the opportunity. But hopefully our guys can just do our job and make sure we're conscious for fakes and anything like that. And I think there's some places we can take advantage of some things.
The kicking game will play a little bit of a role here today with both teams, weather-wise and such. Is there anything that you do differently coming into this ball game, knowing with the weather could play a role as far as with kicking?
Yeah, we practiced this week for some different situations that we might get from their kickoff team and their punt team and some things like that. So there's definitely some things we did this week. But for us, it's just being able to do what we need to do. And if we feel like we can't accomplish that because of the weather for whatever reason, then we'll make adjustments on the fly, and we'll make sure our guys are in our lanes and doing our jobs, and we'll be fine.
Coach Mendez, I believe this is going to be the first time this year that the Braves offense will take on a 4-3 defensive look. How does that change from what you've normally gone against so far this season?
It just gives our guys some a different look up front. In reality, the way we do things, especially offensive line wise, is we teach and everything. We teach concepts, and we teach the rules that should be able to work against any defensive front, even defensive look, coverage, blitz, that stuff. We want to be able to teach them rules that are going to get them through any adjustment that needs to be made. But now this week, it's you're seeing a different look. We kind of got in the repetitive thought process of seeing a 3-3 stack look and getting pressures that way. So then now you give them a different look, show them some different things. Maybe it can adjust. Some plays may have not been ideal for a 3-man front, and now put them in play a little bit better now with a 4-man front. So just those little bits of tweaks, but nothing too intact on things. In reality, we just need to be able to play our type of football game as a 4-quarter football game.
Do you feel like that your offensive line matches up well with that defensive front four that Tabor will throw out there?
The one thing about their defensive front, and I mean, Bob, it's a veteran group. I mean, I feel like Parker Foltz I think he played against me. That's how I feel, how long he's been at Tabor. I just remember, and he makes plays. He does great things. Wasn't really happy that he came back, so I have to see him again. But he does some great things. They coach him up really well over there. So I think it's a different task for us up front against a 4-man front, and it's going to show where we are in our maturity level and where we are in our identity of the scheme that we want to be able to get accomplished today.
Coach Mendez, I'll start with you. Your keys on the offensive side for the Braves to come away with the win.
Take control of the ball. If weather's going to be a factor, we need to make sure that we're taking control of the ball, and productive drives. Productive drives is going to be a huge thing for us offensively.
Coach Davis, on the defensive side of the ball, what would you say are your keys?
Yeah, we got to get off the field, get the ball back to our offense, allow our special teams to make some plays and our offense to make some plays. And, maybe on our side of the ball, we can make some plays ourselves and put us in a really good situation and come together as a team. We've talked about this kind of on air and, within our coaching staff and our program is we haven't played kind of 4 complete quarters as a team. And, why not go out this afternoon and be able to do that today?
Coach Coombs, for you on the special teams, what's going to be your keys?
Yeah, specifically, I think we need to do much better in our coverage units in kickoff and in punt, much better than we've done the past couple weeks, and more of a broad thing, but we need to create some big plays today. I think if we can create big plays in special teams, I think that's going to really put us in some good positions, and I think we can. I think we have the opportunity to do that.
Well, gentlemen, I appreciate, again, the time to join us for Coordinator's Corner this week. Good luck with the ball game, and we will talk to you, at least 2 of you, probably Tuesday night at the Kent Kessinger Show, and at least all 3 of you again for Ottawa University Braves pregame next week.
Thanks for having us, Bob.
That is Defensive Coordinator Nick Davis, Special Teams Coordinator Wes Coombs, and offensive coordinator Julian Mendez joining us here for Coordinator's Corner. Don't forget, coming up when we return, we will speak with Ethan Howler. First, we'll take a break, though. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com, also on OttawaBraves.com.
This is Walt Dangle of Dangle & Son Mortuary. Our desire is to provide the very best in funeral service. Our commitment has helped us reach that goal. We will always strive to reach higher. This is Dangle & Son Mortuary, setting the standard for funeral service.
Back here on Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. Folks, we have the Holy Grail today. We have found the Holy Grail, as we have found one of the best quarterbacks in program history. That's right. Joining us is Ethan Howler, who I have to admit, I spent most of his time there calling him Holler until his mom looked back at me and said, no, it's Howler. So Ethan, welcome. I appreciate you joining us.
Thanks a lot, Bob. It's nice to be here. That's right. My mom definitely would have reached out to you and corrected you. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you remembering that.
It was in the middle of a broadcast. How could I forget?
Perfect.
That was still when I was still stuck out into the crowd, not into the press box. That was those were the days.
There you go. I think they've upgraded a little bit since then.
Just a bit. So, Ethan, you're part of the 09 team. Had some successful years with Ottawa University. You take a look at the passing records at OU. Your name is synonymous with different records. As a matter of fact, touchdown passes in the career season. Touchdown passes thrown. You name it, you're going to see your name there. So again, thank you so much for talking with us, and I appreciate you doing so. And so I think what everybody wants to know is, what are you up to these days?
These days I am living out on the West Coast, near where I grew up in, just outside of Orange County. I am coaching at a junior college that I was at before I got to Ottawa, Santa Ana College. I coach the quarterbacks here, as well as being the passing game coordinator. So it's been going on 5 years now at this school. So it's been nice to get back to kind of the place that I came up in.
So we'll backtrack here just a little bit. What brought you to Ottawa University? What attracted you to the university and brought you here?
Honestly, it was the chance to get out of California was always my goal. Kind of had an eye for seeing another part of the United States, really. And I reached out to Coach Kessinger, who was already there back in 2000. This would have been December of 2007. He reached out and recruited me a little bit. And, there were a couple other schools, and Ottawa just seemed like a great fit. I guess Coach Kessinger did a good job in convincing me, and I'm happy he did. I've made a ton of friends there. Although I haven't been able to get back in about 10 years, I still consider, 90 guys from that group still friends to this day.
Had a great group of players that you were around. We were talking before we started recording with about Clarence Anderson. You had the Schultzes there. You had Casey Weeder. My gosh, you name off the names, and you got the defensive side of the ball with all those guys. A lot of characters there. What was it like being in a locker room full of characters like you had?
Yeah, it really was a group of characters. That particular year and the year preceding, we had brought out a bunch of junior college players from California with me. A couple of my best friends to this day, Julian Mirza and Anthony Gambona, guys I see, weekly. Guys that actually came from Orange County, where I'm at now, and are back here living in Orange County. We happened to bring, again, a bunch of junior college players out, a couple older, more seasoned players, along with, the guys that were already there. I think we had an older group, which helped us out. We had some transfers, Ross Deal and Corey Schultz coming from Kansas State. Obviously, Clarence Anderson, and then later on his little brother Donald. So we had a lot of really good football players in 2008, 2009.
What is your greatest memory at your time on the football field at Ottawa University?
I'd say that's probably pretty easy. There was the playoff game in 2009. We had a home playoff game. I think we were fifth in the nation going into it. So we had a home playoff game. We were getting beat pretty bad. I want to say we were down 17 at halftime, probably 24 soon after halftime. I think a lot of people probably wrote us off in that game, and one thing led to another. Is a big play from Clarence Anderson, kind of started off, got it to 17, got it to 10, got it to 3, took the lead, got a stop. So I'd say that's easily probably my best memory at OU, coming down from 24 down with 5 minutes left in the third or something like that. It was probably the best game I've ever been a part of.
Your own Buffalo Bills-esque type comeback there. I mean, I think the only one that could come close to something like that is Frank Reich. So, I mean,
that's right. The Frank Reich game. I think the Chiefs were down 24 to the Texans a couple years ago. So, kind of similar there, I guess you could say.
There you go. I mean, it's almost like being in a trivia with the trivia answer between you, Patrick Mahomes, and Frank Reich.
That's right. Everybody always confuses me for Patrick Mahomes.
Well, and why wouldn't they? I mean, that's,
of course.
So, was there ever any concerns in your time, especially in 2009, that your arm would fall off with as much as you were throwing the ball?
No, you know what? Luckily enough, in all my years now going on, because I do still get out there and throw the ball around at practice. So in my 22 years of throwing a football, I can't really remember an arm injury. Lucky enough, those footballs are heavy enough that you can't whip it like they do in baseball. So I've always been pretty healthy and lucky in that aspect.
So we got your greatest memory on the football field, but what's your greatest memory off the football field at Ottawa University?
I'd say anytime we got a big group together, all those guys, there were. I think that's probably what helped us the most, is that we all got along so well. Most weekends, we'd figure out a place to be where we were, 25, 30 guys all at one place at one time, kind of building that team dynamic, something that I think successful teams, it kind of goes hand in hand. You kind of have to have that to be successful, in my opinion. we were, playing for each other because we cared about each other. I think that's important to any winning team.
Of course, my broadcast partner, Casey Weeder, who for the last several seasons was part of those teams that you were part of. Give me a good Casey Weeder story.
I can give you a good one. This would have been probably the second game of our 2009 year. We ended up going 11-1, 10-0 in the regular season. So this was the second game. It was a home game. We were playing McPherson, kind of the same situation. We were down pretty big in the first half. Came all the way back, ended up going to overtime. I believe it was the second overtime. So we got the ball, and all we had to do was score to get the win. So we took it down to like the 5-yard line. So we were first and goal from the 5, and we tried to throw it in on first down, incomplete, throw it in on second down, incomplete, throw it in on third down, incomplete. So we brought Casey Weeder out there to kick the field goal and walk it off for a big time win against McPherson. So Casey got all the glory that day.
Casey got all the glory, just like he does now with all the broadcasts. And
I'm sure he's a superstar.
He is the superstar. He has carried me for several years, just as he did during that game for everybody else against McPherson.
Absolutely.
Ethan, thank you so much for taking time out and letting us get caught up with you. It's always a pleasure to get to speak with you. Tell your mom hi. Apologize to her again for me for the times that I butchered the last name.
She will appreciate that.
And I'll give you the floor. Anything else you want to add before we wrap this one up?
No, I mean, first of all, thank you for having me on. It's my pleasure. It's nice to kind of still be remembered a little bit out there. But again, I'd like to take it back to the teams we had out there. The quarterback sometimes gets a little bit of the credit, but we were a very strong team with a ton of great football players, a ton of great guys, a ton of great coaches. So it was a great 2 years out in Ottawa. It's something that I definitely remember fondly, and I look forward to getting back out to Ottawa one of these years.
Well, if you do and you come to a game, you know where to find me in the press box. We're going to put a set of headsets on you, and we're going to let you call some plays and do some fun stuff like that. So
I'd love to do it.
That is Ethan Haller. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have our weekly fireside chat with head coach Ken Kessinger. You're listening to Braves Pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Results matter now more than ever, and Local IQ provides uniquely engaging local audiences, industry-leading technology, intelligent creative design, and insights from nationwide businesses. Talk to Stephen Bradley, 785-242-4700, extension 108.
It's time now in Ottawa University Braves pregame for our favorite segment of the show. And I say that a lot about a lot of segments on the show, but they're all special. They're like my children, and they're all my favorites. But this one is special to me, as it's a special bond that has grown over the years. As it's time for our fireside chat with head coach Kent Kessinger, who joins us this afternoon for this one. And Coach, appreciate you taking time out to speak with us again about today's contest.
Oh, you're welcome. And fireside is kind of almost appropriate for how low you got the air conditioning flowing in here today. Holy Moses, Bob.
Well,
but it is getting to be about that time of year, though, to where we're starting to get the Christmas in the air. But should be a beautiful day today.
Should be a good one. A slight chance of rain, a little bit of possibility, but hopefully that won't play too much of a role. Good news is it's on turf, so it should drain well.
Yeah, we have a fantastic setup when it comes to a game field for that.
Two teams today that have had their struggles in the season, and I think both still trying to maybe find a little bit of an identity, or at least find some success with the identity that they want to have. When it comes to Tabor, what are you expecting to see here this afternoon out of the Blue Jays?
Well, I think number one, you're going to see a very well-coached team. I mean, Coach Gardner has done a tremendous job, in both his stints there at Tabor University. And you know that they're going to be well-coached. You know that they're going to be prepared. And they always play hard against us. I mean, that's probably why it's pretty even battle in the last 14 years of us playing each other. We're pretty much, 50-50 when it comes to games. And so, you know that you're going to get a really good team and effort from what they do. And I think that they might be a little bit like us. We're trying to, just get the continuity going. And, with the overcomings of, COVID from last year and then getting through the season, and this is about midseason where we're having now, you're battling some of the, the injuries and aches and pains, is to be able to build that continuity. I think that that's a similarity that we're both going through right now.
When you look at Tabor defensively, they are giving up almost 400 yards a game in offense, and I'm sure that you've taken time to kind of see where you can attack this defense and maybe get some things jump started for the Braves here today.
Well, that's, part of our, our plan of attack every week is to, to be able to find where we think that, our stuff is going to work successfully against theirs. Their thing is that I don't think they're kind of a bend don't break type of a deal where they're going to make sure that they don't get beat deep and give up some of the big plays, particularly with our coverage. So our quarterbacks are going to have to be patient. We also need to protect because everybody is really trying to kind of turned up the heat when they come into our game, against us. So we're going to have to be able to protect. It's a little different scheme this week, one that, that we don't see very often with a 4-3 front. But, it's one of those things that we've been spending quite a bit of time making sure that we're preparing against it this week and getting our protection schemes down. So hopefully our quarterbacks can play pitch and catch, and our running backs can find that hole to be able to get going.
What are going to be the difference with the 4-3 than what you've seen so far this season?
Well, you're always going to have basically 7 guys near in the box. It's being able to get them spread out to where your 5 can work against their 5, so O-line versus their 4 down linemen and linebacker. They have a really, really big nose guard, and when I mean really big, he's like 350, 360 pounds. He's a load in there. But we're going to have to be able to move him, and so they don't let their linebackers run free. They play, the pretty basic coverages behind it, and in order to be able to make sure that they're solid and sound, and it's going to be able to understand where they're going to be at in most of the situations to be able to protect open holes, make plays.
Offensive line-wise for Ottawa, this really is going to be a huge contest for them. No pun intended with the 385-pound defensive tackle to try to move, but to maybe get that extra half yard or at least push back a half yard and not allow this Tabor front 4, front 7 to get into the backfield quickly.
Yeah, Tabor, over the years, they've put a really big onus on their front 4 to be able to pressure the quarterback, to be able to stop the run and let their linebackers run free. And it's going to be our guys up front. They're going to have to be sound. They're going to have to work together. And like you said, we're going to have to be able to get movement. This last week we started off against Bethel, and we have a 12-play drive that ends up in not converting a 4th and 1, in or around our red zone. And we need to be able to complete drives like that. We need to be able to call upon our offensive line to be able to run the ball in 4th and 1 and 3rd and 2 and 3 and that sort of thing and be successful at it. And so that's what we've been, every week we go in there and we start continued working on the skills and, put their right foots in the right place and being able to, keep good pad level and move people. And I think that this week they had good work at it. We got a little bit on Thursday. We had that thunderstorm that came near us enough to, kind of shorten practice on Thursday, but we picked it up Friday morning where we left off. And so hopefully, even though we spread it out over 2 days, we got that extra work.
With the struggles on the offensive line, are you still trying to mix and match a little bit with trying to find the right pieces and putting them in the right places, or do you feel confident that you've got that together right now?
Well, I think we feel pretty good about most of the spots. It's just, the technical stuff now. It's just making sure that they're doing the little things right, proper hand placement, working together on the zone. At the beginning of the year, that was our issue, is that they just weren't working together. I've used the analogy with you is that taking an offensive line is like taking 5 pennies, but they have to play together like a nickel. I mean, it's still 5 cents, but it's one piece as opposed to 5 individual pieces, and that's the way an offensive line has to work. And I think we're getting better at that. Watching them in practice, we're doing better. I think our running backs are seeing the holes a little bit better. I really am happy with the way James Reeder has been playing. I feel that adds a different dynamic to us in the inside run. And it's great competition then also for Derek and Dalen. That to have 3 guys, that we can count on, like we talked at the beginning of the year. But the competitive nature that they all have is to see them, hopefully excel. And that's what we hope to see, that competition bear itself out on the game.
Speaking of the running backs, because we have seen over the last several weeks defenses being everybody within 7, 8, 9 yards of the line. Is there ways to use them in the passing game, and some quick passes to the flat, things like that, to maybe loosen that up, to expand, give you some room in that defense?
Yeah, particularly Derek and James. Those two have the best hands in our running back core, and and Derek was a receiver. Initially when he went to college at Jacksonville University, he was a receiver, so he's got really good hands. It's a tough matchup, and we're going to use those guys. And you strategically try to put people in the places to be able to then be able to make whatever plays. And so if that means getting them in space, which I like to see Derek in space as much as possible, or running them up the middle with James, but James also can do the stuff on the outside. It's nice to be able to have that duality. But yeah, you're gonna have to spread them out a little bit every once in a while, and try to get them to work out, and then you open more holes that way. If they're gonna crowd the box, we got to be able to throw the ball effectively today.
My key for this one is going to be Ottawa stopping the run. The teams have been able to run very well, and we've seen in the second half last week the defense do a really, really good job. That, to me, is going to be a big key for the win today. What's going to be a key for you?
Well, I think with the defense, when it comes to that, is I think we're starting to get ourselves healthy. We were pretty thin last week. We had 6 total defensive linemen that we basically put into the game, or had available for us to be able to play in this game this last week. So now we've got a little bit more depth. We have Bryce Capron back, which is nice because he's a good-sized defensive lineman for us, and allow us to be able to move some guys around. That's going to help. And then the thing that I told our defense today, after I listened to Coach Davis do a great job of going over the game plan and reviewing things like that, I just I put my 2 cents into them, and I said, let's play bold today. Let's start off. Let's not be hesitant, because I think at the beginning of the game last week we were hesitant to what our responsibilities were. And I think that we need to be more bold. And I told them a story when I went to the Air Force Academy. We had one picture in our locker room, and it was of a defensive picture of all 11 guys at the ball. And I said, let's make that picture several times today. Let's get that picture so we can blow it up and put it in our locker room too. So fly to the ball and make plays. And we do that. And then special teams could be huge. Coach Gardner's a special teams guy. So special teams is going to be huge, that hopefully we can make some plays to that.
Coach, good luck with this one this afternoon. We'll talk to you when it's over.
Yep.
And most important of all, go Braves.
Go Braves.
That is head coach Kent Kessinger joining us here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com with live audio and live video.
Carol Morgan came to Arvest Bank needing to get a loan. Let's hear what happens.
So Carol, good news. You're approved for this loan and at this interest rate.
Yay, that's great.
You also mentioned you have some credit card debt. Would you be interested in rolling that into this loan so you're paying off that credit card at this same rate?
Really?
Yep, then it's all just one payment instead of 2.
Wow, that's
helpful?
Very helpful.
Personal loans made easy. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Back here on Ottawa University Braves pregame, and we appreciate you joining us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, also on OttawaBraves.com with the live audio and live video of today's matchup between Ottawa University and the Tabor Blue Jays. Should be a fun one here this afternoon as clouds are rolling in and getting ready for some possible rain shower activity. We'll get to your weather here in just a little bit, but first, it's time now for the starting lineups, and we'll start first with the Ottawa University Braves offense. And before we get into those starting lineups, maybe some changes at quarterback today. Obviously, Dakota Lynn, who went out with an injury last week, will not be available this week, and so we expect to see either Lachlan Poore or Caleb Ketzinger as the 1-2 look for quarterbacks for Ottawa University here today. Now let's take a look at the rest of the starting lineups for Ottawa University on the offensive side of the ball.
Eddie Taylor, offensive line, Martinez, California.
Madra Steele, offensive line, Mandeville, Louisiana.
Trevor Concher, offensive line, Ogden, Utah.
Jamie Saldivar, offensive line, San Jose, California.
Arnold Mendoza, offensive line, Corpus Christi, Texas.
Gregory McMahon, tight end, Oakdale, California.
Dylan Foose, wide receiver, Dighton, Kansas.
Jermaine Ziegler, Sarasota, Florida.
Corey Jones, wideout, Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, Curtis, running back, Atlanta, Georgia.
And now here is the starting defense for Ottawa University.
Aaron Schumann, D-line, Wellington, Kansas.
Jacob Garcia, D-line, I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas.
James Gladden, defensive line, Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Jensen Riffle, linebacker, Lincolnville, Kansas.
Colby Johnson, linebacker, Eldorado, Kansas.
Kevin Wade, DB, Fontana, California.
Jalen King, defensive back, Huntsville, Alabama.
Kyle Reynolds, DB, Farmington, New Mexico.
Samad Ali, DB, Detroit, Michigan.
Devin Johnston, DB, Leavenworth, Kansas.
And now let's take a look at the Tabor Blue Jays starting lineups. We'll start first with the offense, and we'll start on that offensive line. Your left tackle is 6'4", 230-pound freshman from Saratoga Springs, Utah, Ian Query. A 6'3", 275-pound freshman from Saratoga Springs, Utah, Jace Hayes. A 6'3", 255-pound redshirt freshman from Columbus, Georgia, Brendan Williford. A 6'5", 320-pound redshirt sophomore from New Orleans, Louisiana, Zion Bowens. And a 6'2", 235-pound freshman from Greenville, Alabama, Tobias Stewart. Your starting wide receivers, a 6'1", 185-pound freshman from Birmingham, Alabama, Raquez Jackson. A 6'1", 190-pound freshman from McPherson, Kansas, Caleb Hops. And a 5'11", 180-pound freshman from Warwick, Rhode Island, Angel Sanchez. The starting tight end, a 6'4", 195-pound senior from Riverside, California, Jerron Usher. Your starting running back, a 5'11", 200-pound senior from Lakewood, Colorado, Andre Renteria. And starting at quarterback, a 6'1", 210-pound junior from California, Gustavo Villarreal. The Blue Jays starting defense will start with the defensive ends, a 6', 220-pound redshirt senior from Clay Center, Kansas, Parker Folks, and a 6'2", 230-pound redshirt sophomore from Wichita, Kansas, Riggs Robin. The defensive tackles, a 6'1", 385-pound junior from Los Angeles, California, Eric Torrance, and a 6'3", 250-pound junior from Mulvane, Kansas, Cole Long. The linebackers, a 6'1", 195-pound freshman from Arkansas, Josh Marshall, a 5'10", 225-pound junior from San Juan Capistrano, California, Chris Castillo, and a 6', 210-pound junior from Brentwood, California, Jordan Suckow. Your starting corners, a 5'9", 180-pound redshirt junior from El Cajon, California, Ray Peralta, and a 6'3", 190-pound sophomore from Vasalla, California, Wyatt Lepke. Your safeties, a 5'9", 180-pound freshman from McPherson, Kansas, Jayden Alexander, and a 5'11", 170-pound junior from McPherson, Kansas, Gunnar Rice. So that's a look at the starting lineups for Ottawa University and for the Tabor Blue Jays here this afternoon. Let's get a look at your weather, as could play a little bit of a role here. Some rain just getting close, if not starting to maybe rain just a little bit in the area as it's pushing up from the southwest. We've been watching the clouds just move this way for most of the morning hours, and that so we expect to see a little bit of precipitation as this one goes on. It's a 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms while this ball game goes on. It'll be overcast, a high of 73. Wind will not be that much of a factor, just out of the west at around 5 miles per hour. As of right now, 75 degrees or 24 degrees Celsius for our friends in Canada. Here in Ottawa, humidity's at 65%. The wind speed is variable at 3 miles per hour. Dew point 63% or 63 degrees. So it's kind of moist out there, definitely. So that's the humidity, though. Hopefully that will cut out just a bit as the game goes on once the rain kind of tapers off. So we'll see how that plays a role as far as just, when it's hot, it's humid, it's sticky. It definitely can cause some problems, especially out there on the football field. So that's a look at your weather here for today's ball game. And now let's get you caught up in the schedule for the KCAC with a full slate of games here this afternoon. And should be some good ones coming up here. The first weekend of October action in the KCAC as football well entrenched. Of course, this is Ottawa's 5th game of the year. And besides this one kicking off at 1 o'clock, there will be 3 others that will kick off at 1 that we'll try to keep you up to date on through the afternoon. St. Mary will visit the 10th-ranked Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes at 1. 24th-ranked Avila Eagles take on Sterling at 1 o'clock. And the 16th-ranked Southwestern Mound Builders against McPherson. That one is a 1 o'clock kick. Just one evening contest tonight in the KCAC. The Bethany Swedes on the road taking on the Bethel Threshers, who we just saw last week here at Advent Health Field. So that's a look at your schedule in the KCAC as we are well entrenched into this football season. Both the Braves and the Blue Jays looking to pick up a victory here. The Braves have not tasted the sweet nectar of victory since that August 28th matchup against Oklahoma Panhandle State. They have dropped their last 4. And right now for Ottawa, offensively is really going to be that key. The Braves are going to have to find something on the offensive side of the ball to keep things going as quickly as and as positively as possible. Defensive side, they're going to have to try to figure out a way to stop the run here. And that is something that we have seen problematic for Ottawa University. Opponents are averaging 242 yards of rushing against the Braves so far this season, and the opponents are scoring almost 32 points a game. This Braves defense played very well in the second half last week against Bethel, but really Bethel got out to such a fast start last week that it was just too hard, really playing catch-up from the start. A key here is going to be just being able to keep Tabor off the scoreboard as much as possible. The Braves have been outscored in every quarter except for the fourth quarter this year, and especially that third quarter where they've been outscored 60-27. So Ottawa Braves defense really needing to stand up tall here in this one this afternoon. We'll take our final break of the pregame. When we come back, we will be close to kickoff. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Welcome back to Advent Health Field. We're ready for kickoff between Ottawa University and the Tabor Blue Jays. Tabor won the toss. They have deferred their selection to the second half. So the Braves will start it by getting the ball first. Then Daniel Heilig, 5'8", 160-pound fresh from Texas, will kick it away. while it'll be Devin Johnston, the 5'10", 185-pound senior from Leavenworth, who will set up at the 10 for Ottawa. Tabor will kick from left to right. Ottawa will return from right to left. The kick is up. It's away. Devin Johnston takes it at the 15 of Ottawa near side. Up to the 20, 25-30. Gets away from several tackles. Then dragged down over the 35 to about the 37. And making the tackle for the Blue Jays was Tadarius Jett. And that's where Ottawa will start with their first possession of the afternoon. 14:54 to go, first quarter, 1st and 10 Ottawa from their own 38. Lachlan Poore is back at quarterback for the Braves. He'll have Derek Curtis to the right of him in the backfield. 2 receivers far side, 1 near side. Poore will send it out quickly to Jones, near side, caught at about the 45 where he angles out of bounds. And a nice catch of 7 yards on first down for Jones. So 2nd and 3 for the Braves from their own 45. Ball at the near hash. Poore in shotgun. He'll hand it off to Curtis. Curtis finds a little bit of room across midfield. 45-40, 35-30, 15-10, 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Braves! Derek Curtis, 65-yard run. And the Braves have their first touchdown on the first drive of the game this season. Curtis felt his way around the line, found the opening, and took off. He strapped the rocket to his back and took it to the house. Michael Corrales is on for the extra point for the Braves. Rain falling here in Ottawa. Snap is good. Kick is up. It is way, and it's good. 7-0 Ottawa. The first lead the Braves have had since the first game against Oklahoma Panhandle State. And with 14:32 to play here in the first quarter, we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
We're planning a trip to Spain later this year.
But our Spanish
is pretty bad. So we're using Babbel.
Babbel's conversation-based method teaches you real-life words and phrases. And with Babbel's interactive, bite-sized lessons, you'll remember what you learned.
There's no easier way to learn another language.
Ahora hablamos español.
He just said, now we speak Spanish.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free. Just go to Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com.
Michael Corrales will kick it away for Ottawa after the 65-yard touchdown run by Derek Curtis. Franklin Miller back for the Blue Jays. 5'8", 165-pound junior from Palm Springs, California. Braves are up 7-0. Tabor will have their first opportunity with the ball as the rain coming down here at Advent Health Field. Kick is away. It'll be angled far side, taken at the goal line by Miller. Up to the 10, 15, 20. Had a hand on him around the 20, spun down around the 27 of Tabor on the far sideline. 14:26 to play first quarter. Tabor's first possession coming up. And the Braves will have to keep an eye on the running game for the Blue Jays. In the matchup this last spring, Andre Renteria ran for 147 yards and a touchdown. Gustavo Villarreal will come out at quarterback as the Blue Jays will have it at their own 27. 1st and 10, ball at the far hash. Villarreal, shotgun. He'll step back, wants to throw, dumps it off. That'll be caught in the backfield. Renteria up near the 30, where a gaggle of Braves will bring him down at the 31 for a gain of 4 on first down. Santino G in on that tackle, along with several others. It'll be 2nd down and 6 for the Blue Jays. Ball at the near hash at the 31 of Tabor. They'll split out 2 receivers to the near side. Raquez Jackson is one of those, a single receiver far side. Villarreal will hand it off between the tackle and guard. Go the Blue Jays past the 35, the 40, first down yardage up to the 43 of Tabor. On the carry, that was Jacob Fail. And that'll be a gain to the 48. Gain of 17 on second down. 1st and 10 for the Blue Jays. From the 48 of, or excuse me, so 48 of Tabor. Handoff that time to Renteria across midfield. And first down yardage to the Braves 45. Braves have had trouble stopping the run. Teams are rushing for well over 200 yards against this Braves defense. Now Tabor has it 1st and 10 inside Ottawa's territory at the 45. Villarreal shotgun. Renteria will split out over to the far side. Villarreal faces a little bit of pressure, gets rid of it. It's caught at the 41 of Ottawa by Caleb Hops. Santino G on the tackle. That's a gain to the 41, a gain of 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6. 12:37 to play, first quarter. Braves up 7-0. As the Blue Jays split out, 2 to the near side, 2 to the far side. Villarreal shotgun. Looks to throw, wants near side. Has a man. It'll be dropped. In and out of the hands of Dylan Brio. He had to turn around to try to make that catch, as it was just a little short. And it was incomplete. 3rd and 5 for the Blue Jays at the Braves 41. Nobody in the backfield. Villarreal shotgun. 3 receivers near side, 2 to the far side. Villarreal faces pressure, gets away. He'll have first down yardage over the 35 and up to the 31, where he steps out of bounds as the Braves lost containment, and it's a gain of 10 to move the chains on 3rd down. So Ottawa had an opportunity to get off the field, could not do so. And now Villarreal will go under center. Renteria, the tailback. They'll hand it off to him. Braves have him in the back. It'll be a loss of a loss of 3 back to the 33. Jensen Riffle makes the tackle for Ottawa. It's a loss of 2, to the 33. As the Braves were able to spot that one pretty quickly. It's now 2nd and 12 from the 33, 2nd and 13. Renteria rolls out near side. Looks, throws a wobbler. It's caught at the 20, and first down yardage to the 19 on the slide. Devin Johnston makes the tackle on Franklin Miller. That'll move the chains. Gain of 14. 1st and 10, Tabor. Shotgun. Handoff Renteria. Bounces it to the near side. He'll be stood up by a bevy of Braves at the 16. Making first contact, James Gladden. It's gain of 2 to the 17. 10th play of this drive coming up for Tabor, which started at their own 27. 4 minutes off the clock. Shotgun again for Renteria. 2 receivers near side, and he'll short arm that one incomplete. He was looking on the far side for Hops. Hops was covered very well. Corell Hill on the coverage. And it'll bring up 3rd and 8 from the Braves 17. 10:15 to go, first quarter, 7-0 Ottawa. Blue Jays have it at the Braves 17 at the near hash. 3rd and 8. It's Renteria looking for the play. We'll see a change up. It's coming into the game is Miller. Shotgun for Villarreal. Renteria to his left. Braves will have too many men on the field. It'll be a little dump off to the far side for Jackson, but this will be a penalty on the Braves. Braves had too many men on the field. A lot of confusion as one comes running off. The head linesman on the near side threw the hanky. They have a zebra convention at the 5 as they discuss it. We wait for the official call. And it's mental errors like that that have really hurt Ottawa this season, especially on the defensive side of the ball. The referee looking over to Coach Gardner to see what his decision is. So it is a 5-yard penalty. It'll put it at the 12. 3rd and 3 coming up for the Blue Jays at the Braves 12. Braves with 7 penalties last week. Pick up their first one there. 3 receivers bunched to the far side. A single receiver, Miller near side. Renteria will hand it off. Villarreal will hand it off to Renteria. Again, near the 11, it'll be just shy. It'll be 4th and 2 for the Blue Jays, and they will go for it. So a big 4th down play coming up here. Villarreal will have Renteria to his left. They'll hand it off to him. The Braves shoot through and tackle him for a loss. Santino G with the turnover on downs. So a big stop there by this Braves defense. And Ottawa will take over with 9:26 to go in the quarter at their own 12. 7-0 Braves. Poor will come out. He'll have Curtis to his right side. Ball between the hashes at the 13 of Ottawa. 3 receivers far side, a single near side. Poor pump fakes, now will take off with it over to the far side. He's up to the 15, and he'll be slammed to the ground at the 20 on the far side. It'll be a gain of 6 to the 18. Second down and 4 from the 18. Ball at the far hash, handoff Curtis. Trying to find some blocking. He'll be strung out to the far side. He'll gain a yard, maybe 2 to the 20. As the Blue Jays did a great job of stringing that out to the far side. They're going to say no gain, so at the 18, it'll be 3rd and 4 for Ottawa. Shotgun, Poor, 2 receivers to the near side, a single far side. Poor gets rid of it quickly, picked off, and into the end zone goes Tabor. Touchdown Blue Jays. Poor telegraphed that one as Gunnar Rice. And a big turnover there as Tabor is a point away to tie it up. Lachlan Poor telegraphed that one. And just like that, the Blue Jays with a big defensive play themselves. And on for the extra point is Nathaniel Heilig. The kick is up. The kick is good. 8:13 to play first quarter. We are tied at 7 And we'll take a 30-second timeout. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
The NFL created Crucial Catch because early cancer detection can save lives. At the height of the COVID-19 pandemic, some cancer screenings declined by 90%. Now, doctors are diagnosing later-stage cancers, which could have been detected sooner. Don't wait. Remind a loved one and talk to your doctor about getting screened. It takes all of us to intercept cancer. Visit NFL.com/Crucial Catch to learn more.
Gunnar Reese for the Blue Jays intercepts Lachlan Poor, takes it back for the touchdown, and we are tied. 21-yard interception return. And with 8:13 to play in the quarter, the Blue Jays will kick it away. Kansas Wesleyan's in front of St. Mary's 7-0. That's in the first quarter. Sterling in front of Avila 13-0. That's a little bit of a shock right now as Avila had been playing quite well. Heilig will kick it away. Devin Johnston back for Ottawa. Kick will be pooched to the 30, taken by an up back, past the 35 and brought down to the 36. Hops on the tackle. Corey Jones on the return. And now the Braves offense will see what they can do to make amends as they'll start at their own 38. Lachlan Poor will come back out. You'll have James Reeder to his left. 3 receivers bunched up here to the near side. Foose and Jones, 2 of those. Hand it off to Reeder. Reeder hits the hole and will punch through the 40 to the 42 of Ottawa University for a gain of 4 on first down. The Braves trying to get it between the tackles. Parker Folks on the tackle for the Blue Jays. 2nd down and 6 Ottawa from their 42. Shotgun for Poor. 2 receivers bunched up near side. Foose in motion far to the near side. And a flag. False start against Ottawa. That'll move it back 5 yards to the 37. Second penalty of the afternoon on the Braves. Now, 2nd down and 12 from the 37. 7:27 to play, first quarter. We are tied at 7. Davis and Jones near side, Foose to the far side. Now Foose again in motion. Hand off Reeder. Reeder wants to go up the middle. He's going to be stood up. Making first contact, Wyatt Lepke. Pick up a couple. Give him a gain of back to the original line of scrimmage at the 38. 3rd and long coming up for Ottawa. 3rd and 10 from their own 38-yard line. Davis and Jones near side. 2 receivers far side. Shotgun Poor, 6 on the play clock. Poor looks, throws, fires. It'll be incomplete. Is looking for Colton Davis. It was thrown too far in front of him. Ray Peralt was back there. And that'll be incomplete. The Braves will go 3 and out on this drive. Light rain falling here at Advent Health Field. Miller will be back for the Blue Jays at the 19. Adam Gilbert, the redshirt freshman, on the punt for Ottawa. Nice kick. It's a wobbler. Taken at the 16. Miller gets away from first line defense, past the 30, 35, and then angles out of bounds at the 39, and looks like the 40 of Tabor. So Tabor's best field position so far here on the day. Just their second offensive possession with 6:13 to play in the quarter. We are tied at 7. As the Blue Jays come back out. Villarreal 3 of 5 so far today, throwing the rock. Renteria will be to his left. 3 receivers bunched to the far side. Handoff Renteria. Wants to go up the middle. Keeps trying to push. And the Braves keep that from happening. No gain on first down. Bryce Capron makes the tackle for Ottawa. Capron did a great job of holding his ground. Renteria kept trying to push and push, could not get anything going. So 2nd and 10, Blue Jays ball at the near hash at the 40, 2 receivers. Hops is one of those, 2 to the far side. Renteria to the left of Villarreal in shotgun. Villarreal looks, throws, fires over the middle. It'll be incomplete as it was well behind the intended receiver, Jackson, who had slanted in towards the 50. The ball was angled more towards the far side of the line. And that'll bring up 3rd down. Tabor 1 of 3 on 3rd downs today. Desmond Deason, along with the 2nd receiver near side, 1 receiver far side, 2 backs into the backfield. Miller takes it, bounces it outside. The Braves read it on the far side of the field, and that'll be a loss back to the 39. So that's a loss of 2, a loss of 1 to the 39. It's 3rd and 11. Colby Johnson along with a couple other Braves in on that tackle. And Dylan Foose will return for Ottawa at their 29. Dejan Nelson will punt it away for the Blue Jays. Kick is away. End over end, taken by Foose at the 30. Wants to bring it outside, near side. He's past the 40, the 45. He'll be hip checked out of bounds at the 48. As Gunnar Reese, makes that tackle. 16 yards on the return. Braves will start 1st and 10 at their own 46. That is their best field position of the afternoon. Poor will have Reeder as the tailback. Foose is in motion near to the far side. That's going to be Colton Davis at quarterback. Reeder will take it straight up the middle to the 50-yard line for a gain of 4. Reese on the tackle for the Blue Jays. Braves averaging, trying to beat that or pick up that rushing average, as Davis again will go Wildcat, more of a pistol. He sends Foose in motion. It's going to be a run pass option. Davis keeps it himself, bounces it outside. He's at the 30, the 25, where he'll step out of bounds. A gain of 25 on 1st down by Colton Davis. There's a lot of people who think that he should be playing at quarterback, as he may be one of the, out of everybody on the quarterback side, that he might be the one. And that we're seeing some spark here as the Braves will split out, 2 to the near side, Jones to the far side, pistol again, Reeder the tailback. They'll hand it off to him. He'll go up the middle, bounces over the 20, and will be brought down at the 17 with the gain of 8 on 1st down. 2nd and 2 for Ottawa coming up at the Tabor 17. The ball at the far hash. Single receiver near side, Ontario White. Foose and Jones to the far side. Pistol again, Davis. Now sends Foose in motion. He'll keep it himself. Will be spun down and brought down at the 15. Castillo on the tackle. That's going to be close to a first down. And it will move the chains. 2:50 to play, first quarter, tied at 7. Davis shotgun, Reeder to his right, Jones to the far side. White and Foose bunched up to the line here on the near side. Handoff Reeder, wants to follow his blocks, finds a little bit of a gap. There's going to be a flag for a hold. This is going to come back. Reeder up to the 12. But Ottawa holds as the rain picks up a little bit in intensity here at Advent Health Field. Lights are on as we await, and there it is. Hold is on Jackson Knight. It's a 10-yard penalty. Tabor will bring in Cedric Irvin, 5'11", 325-pounder to play defensive tackle. As this will be 1st and 10 from the 25 after the penalty. Or 1st and 20, excuse me. Davis looks, wants to throw, pumps, fakes, floats one, wants Jones. It'll be incomplete. Good coverage back there by Ray Peralt. As the rain really coming down now. So 2nd and 20 from the 25. Foose, McMahon, and White bunched up to the far side. Jones near side. Colton Davis shotgun, Reeder to his right. We'll hand it off to Reeder. Reeder finds a hole. He's up to the 20, the 15. And he gets leveled. Reese on the tackle. There is an injured Blue Jay down. And that is Reese who made the tackle. Reeder gets up to the 16 on a gain of 9. It'll bring up 3rd and 11. Reese is able to get up on his own. Nope, he is still down. So an injury timeout. And we will take a 30-second break. 1:58 to play, first quarter, 7-7. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
We're planning a trip to Spain later this year.
But our Spanish
is pretty bad. So we're using Babbel.
Babbel's conversation-based method teaches you real-life words and phrases. And with Babbel's interactive bite-sized lessons, you'll remember what you learned.
There's no easier way to learn another language.
Ahora hablamos español.
He just said now he speaks Spanish.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free. Just go to Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com.
The NFL created Crucial Catch because early cancer detection can save lives. At the height of the COVID-19 pandemic, some cancer screenings declined by 90%. Now, doctors are diagnosing later stage cancers, which could have been detected sooner. Don't wait. Remind a loved one and talk to your doctor about getting screened. It takes all of us to intercept cancer. Visit NFL.com/crucialcatch to learn more.
Gunnar Reese, the 5'11", 170-pound junior from McPherson, the safety, still down. And unfortunately, we don't want to speculate, but this looks to be a pretty serious injury as The EMS out on the field to take a look at it. It looks like it's going to be a leg injury of some kind. Unfortunately, you'd hate to see the second week in a row here at Advent Health Field that we've seen a really bad injury on the football field. And thoughts and prayers are for Gunner, for that young man, that hopefully it is not as serious as it may appear right now. But we will try to keep you up to date with any updates if possible. Of course, it's always hard to try to get any updates and such, but they are continuing to look at him right now. He came in, Reese did, to make the tackle and on James Reeder on the run, and not sure if the way he was, if someone knocked into him and such, we'd have to take a look again to see exactly what happened, what transpired. But he went down awkwardly, and unfortunately it is a serious enough situation out there on the field right now as he is being looked at. Real quick, I'll tell you what, let's go ahead. Oh, and it looks like they're bringing out the aircast. That's not a good sign. Man, I hate to see that. Absolutely hate to see that. Let's take a 60-second break here, and as we're tied at 7, minute 58 to play in the first quarter, as Ottawa University and Tabor tied right now, but that's the least of the concerns right now. What's more important is for the young man on the field to get the medical attention that he needs. So let's take a 60-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and on OttawaBraves.com.
Susan, it's so great to finally be able to get together again.
Oh, it sure is. And I really appreciate you picking up the bill.
I'm happy to. I've got the extra cash. Since we've all been driving so much more again, I've been using Get Upside, the free gas app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Get Upside app?
Yes, up to 25 cents a gallon. Cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Some months I make $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Get Upside app now.
Download the free Get Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play to save up to 25 cents a gallon when you buy gas. Use promo code GREAT for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents a gallon on your next fill-up. You can cash out anytime to PayPal or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Get Upside app and use promo code GREAT for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GREAT.
Back at Advent Health Field, Bob Johnson with you. Right now, Gunnar Reese being looked at by local EMS, who do a fantastic job as they are trying to secure what looks like the young man's leg. They do have a brace or an air cast, if you will, that they're looking to try to get everything set up. The young man's family is also out on the field with him, as they tend to. Gunnar Reese, again, thoughts and prayers go out to this young man. We're tied at 7. Again, that's really doesn't matter at this point in time with what's going on the field right now. Gunnar, who was in on the tackle, bringing down James Reeder on the run, and then went down quite awkwardly afterwards. And unfortunately, looks to be a very serious injury at this point in time. As everyone out looking for the EMS looking and working on him, and they have brought out the car to get him. Good thing is the EMS staff here, Franklin County, fantastic at their job. So he's getting the utmost and the best care that he can right now, as they are working to get everything situated. And one would only imagine that the excruciating pain that it is going on right now as they attend to him. So we're still at a standstill here at Advent Health Field. We'll take another 60-second break. Minute 58 to go here in the first quarter. We're tied at 7. You're listening to Iowa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
When it comes to a good time, the KOFO Travel Club is a sure bet. Join the club Wednesday, November 10th for a trip to the Sac and Fox Casino. Your $28 fare covers round-trip service and $15 in free play. New members receive an extra $25. Is it your birthday? You'll get another $15. Sign up by Wednesday, October 20th. You must be 21 or older to enter the casino, and a valid government-issued ID is required. Pickups will be in Lewisburg at 7:15 in the morning at the Lewisburg Price Chopper, and in Ottawa at 8 at the municipal parking lot south of the Bottle House. Drop-offs will be in Ottawa at 3:45 in the afternoon and Lewisburg at 4:15 in the afternoon. Remember, Wednesday, November 10th, the KOFO Travel Club heads to the Sac and Fox Casino. Don't let the bus leave without you. Have more fun when you join the club, the KOFO Travel Club.
Bob Johnson at Advent Health Field, Tabor and Ottawa University playing a football game right now, but obviously the least of our concerns. What is concern is the young man, Gunnar Reese, for the Blue Jays, who is on the field being looked at right now by EMS as they look to secure him. He went down, and right now, just with looking, we mentioned that they did bring out the air cast, the leg cast, to put on him, that it is a leg injury of some kind. As EMS has been working on him now working on that, getting that secured, and working to get him on a stretcher over the last few minutes after the young man, Gunnar Reese, brought down James Reeder. Crowd here silent, and just an absolute blow that will take the energy away from everybody, because these young men working to get an education, spending time doing this, playing football to help with that, to help them get an education, and to see somebody go down, and it doesn't matter what team they're on, team alliances aside, you don't like to see anything especially seriously. And this young man getting the best of treatment right now that he can on the field, is that he'll be taken to the local hospital, which one would imagine Advent Health, which is just a few blocks away from here, which is good, as they work to get everything secured for him. And to be quite honest with you, we could give you some scores from games in the conference and give you some stats. I just don't know that that's appropriate right now, because what's going on the field with him, with the injury, is serious, and we don't want to make light of that. So we're going to take another 60-second break. Minute 58 to go, first quarter. We're tied at 7. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Susan, it's so great to finally be able to get together again.
Oh, it sure is. And I really appreciate you picking up the bill.
I'm happy to. I've got the extra cash. Since we've all been driving so much more again, I've been using Get Upside, the free gas app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Get Upside app?
Yes, up to 25 cents a gallon. Cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Some months I make $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Get Upside app now.
Download the free Get Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play to save up to 25 cents a gallon when you buy gas. Use promo code GREAT for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents a gallon on your next fill-up. You can cash out anytime to PayPal or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Get Upside app and use promo code GREAT for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GREAT.
Back at Advent Health Field, Gunnar Reese has been transported onto the Gator right at around the 15 on the north, near the north end zone. The young man with suffering a leg injury, Franklin County EMS has been working on that for the last, it's got to be close to maybe 10 minutes now, as they will look to get him loaded up and taken to Advent Health, which is just just a few blocks away from here, really about maybe 2 at the most, as so that he will receive the best care he can right now on the field. He'll be able to get even better care at the hospital as they get him situated, calmed, and get him taken care of. Ottawa University going out to check on him, make sure, let him know that they're thinking about him. Blue Jays also coming out as they begin to head off the field with him now. It looks to be left leg from where we are, that is in that air cast, as they take him off the field in a very controlled way as we get ready to return to action. Reeder with a 9-yard carry makes it, will now make it 3rd and 11 for Ottawa at the Blue Jays 16. Colton Davis shotgun, 3 receivers far side. Derek Curtis to his right. He'll fake the handoff. Davis keeps it, goes up the middle, lowers his shoulder, and will punch forward over the 10. It'll be a gain of 6 on 3rd down. And Ottawa will go for a field goal with 1:28 to go, first quarter. 27-yard attempt coming up by Michael Corrales. Ball is at the near hash. Corrales, a right-footed kicker. Snap is good. Kick is away, and it is accurate. So 27-yard field goal is good by Michael Corrales. And it is 10-7. Ottawa back in front with 1:09 to play in the first quarter. We'll get you caught up real quick on scores as we'll keep it here. 21-0. Sterling in front of Avila. They're into the second quarter. Kansas Wesleyan in front of St. Mary, 28-0. And Southwestern and McPherson in a battle in the second quarter. It's 21-20. The Mound Builders in front of the Bulldogs. Corrales will kick it away for Ottawa. It'll be Franklin Miller at the 3 between the hash marks for Tabor with 69 seconds to play in this first quarter. Braves with 128 yards of total offense. That's the most yards in the first half that they've had since at least week 1. Miller takes it at the 5 at the far hash mark. 25, spins around at the 30, now bounces it here to the near side, moves past the 30, corralled and brought down to the 34 of the Blue Jays. Dion Williams makes the stop for Ottawa. So 59 seconds to play in the quarter. First and 10, Tabor at their 34. Ottawa got on the board first on a 65-yard touchdown run by Derek Curtis, the second play of the game. Tabor tied it up as Gunnar Reese intercepted a pass and took it to the end zone. And then the Braves just took the lead on the 27-yard field goal by Michael Corrales. Handoff, Renteria bounces it outside. He'll pick up a couple to the 36 before being brought down by a buzzing group of black shirts. Riffle in on the tackle. Palacios also in on the tackle. On the gain of 2 to the 36 by Renteria. 2nd and 8 for Tabor as they will split out. Hops to the near side along with Miller. 2 receivers far side. Villarreal shotgun. And the Braves are going to move. It'll be offsides on Ottawa. That's going to be called on Christian Coggs, the freshman, as he makes contact with the center. And now this will make it a very manageable second down situation, as that will make it 2nd and 3. Second and 3 coming up for Tabor. Third penalty of the afternoon on Ottawa. Blue Jays will split out twin receivers to the far side and to the near side, but they'll just let the clock run out to end the first period of play. So 1 into the books here, and Ottawa is in front 10-7 over Tabor. We'll take a 60-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Ottawa University has positioned itself as a distinctive and rapidly expanding institution, known for its innovative educational models, exceptional value, and special ability to prepare diverse student populations for lifetimes of enlightened faith, exemplary service, inspired leadership, and personal significance. With numerous undergraduate and graduate degrees in business, education, arts and sciences, athletics, and more, you'll gain the specific expertise you need for a lifetime of significance and prosperity. Find out more by visiting ottawa.edu/OUKS.
We're planning a trip to Spain later this year.
But our Spanish
is pretty bad. So we're using Babbel.
Babbel's conversation-based method teaches you real-life words and phrases. And with Babbel's interactive bite-sized lessons, you'll remember what you learned.
There's no easier way to learn another language.
Ahora hablamos español.
He just said now he speaks Spanish.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free. Just go to Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com.
We'll start the second quarter. Tabor has it at their own 41. Ball at the far hash. 2nd down and 3. After the penalty on Ottawa, Renteria will take the handoff. Colby Johnson had a chance to get him in the backfield. Renteria slips away, passes the 45, and down to the 46-yard line. Santino G, along with several other Braves, on the tackle, but that will be enough for a first down with the gain of 5. So Ottawa with an opportunity to bring down Renteria in the backfield, not able to do so. Tackling has been an issue for Ottawa this year at times. Blue Jays have it 1st and 10 at the 46 of the Blue Jays. 3 receivers bunched to the far side, Miller to the near side. Villarreal looks, wants him near side. Caught! What a catch as it goes over the defensive back. Back there for Ottawa on the coverage was Hill, who got spun around as the ball whizzed over his head. And a nice catch there by Miller up to the 31. It's a gain of 15. And 1st and 10 for Tabor at the Braves 31. Ball at the near hash. Villarreal in shotgun. Renteria moves out to the far side. They'll dump it off near side. Miller gets wrapped up quickly. And a great job there by Tony Davis to not let him get anything. No gain on first down. So the Braves make up there, and with a nice play by Tony Davis. Davis, a 5'10 junior from Georgia. Blue Jays will split out 3 to the near side, 2 to the far side. No one in the backfield. Villarreal shotgun, 2nd and 9 from the 30. They'll sling it out far side over the head of the intended receiver, Hops. Wade on the coverage for the Braves. It'll be 3rd down now for the Blue Jays. 1 of 4 this afternoon. Tabor on 3rd down. This will be 3rd and a short 10, long 9. Ball will be at the near hash. At the 31, really the 30. Again, an empty backfield. 3 receivers near side. 2 to the far side. Villarreal wants the throw. Braves had him, bring him down in the backfield. Shooting around the near side. Santino G got enough on him to bring down Villarreal. That's a loss to the 35 of 4. So 4th and 14 for Tabor. Might keep an eye out maybe for a fake here. Nelson will punt it from the Braves 49. Devin Johnston sets up shop at the 10 at the near hash. Kick is away. That'll just roll into the end zone. And it's a touchback for Ottawa. So the Braves defense holds with 12:32 to play in this first half. 10-7. Ottawa is in front. Ottawa will take over at their own 20-yard line. Colton Davis will come back out at quarterback for Ottawa. He'll be in shotgun. 2 receivers far side, single in motion is White. Handoff, Derek Curtis wants to follow his block. Will bounce it outside and pick up a few as he scampers up the sideline to the 24-yard line. A gain of 4 on first down. Braves have been regularly getting at least a gain of 4 on first down, which is a change for this offense which has struggled over the last few weeks on first down. 2nd and 6 for the Braves from their own 25. Ball at the near hash. Davis shotgun. Fakes the handoff. Will throw it quickly as he will throw it low and incomplete, looking for White. White was right around the 28. It'll be 3rd and 6. Curtis on the day for Ottawa rushing. 3 rushes, 59 yards. Colton Davis, 3 rushes, 33 yards. James Reeder, 5 rushes, 26 yards. Most of the Braves' damage has been on the ground. 3rd and 6 from the 24 of Ottawa. Empty backfield for Davis. 2 receivers near side, 3 to the far side. Davis will be brought down for a loss as he decided to try to take off with it. It'll be a loss of 2 by Robin to the 22, and the Braves will have to punt. So Ottawa with an opportunity to maybe try and take advantage and get some more points on the board. Not able to do so as Gilbert will set up shop at the 6 of Ottawa to punt. 2 back for the Blue Jays, one of those Miller. Kick is away. Line drive. Backs up Miller to the 36, and he will be brought down right there. Great job by the special teams. Grant Gulliman. And the Braves special teams pin him at the 36. 11:35 to play in the first half. 10-7 Ottawa. Blue Jays offense coming back out onto the field. Gustavo Villarreal, 5 of 9, 45 yards. Andre Renteria, 8 rushes, 16 yards. Franklin Miller, 3 receptions, 37 yards for him. Tabor with a lot of possession, unofficially 10.5 minutes so far in this ball game. Under center, Villarreal goes. Renteria, the tailback. They'll fake the handoff, play action, rolls out far side, does Villarreal. He throws it, goes right off the arms of Jackson on the far sideline around the 40. It'll be incomplete. Villarreal felt a little bit of pressure from Colby Johnson, but that was a catchable ball. And that incompletion will make it 2nd down and 10 for the Blue Jays. Splitting out far side is Hops. Near side, Jackson, along with the second receiver. 2 backs into the backfield. Villarreal will hand it off right up the middle. Goes Fail. Garcia makes a tackle. And he will be brought down at the 41 with a gain of 5. 3rd down and 5 for Tabor at their own 41. Ball at the far hash. Blue Jays will send out a single receiver here to the near side, Hops. 2 again to the far side now. File will split out near side. Renteria looks, throws, fires, incomplete. On the coverage for Ottawa, Jalen King. Deason, the intended receiver. And that'll make it 4th and 5. 10:44 to go in the half. And the Blue Jays will punt it away. Foose back for Ottawa. Nelson averaging 33 yards on punts so far today. Foose sets up at the 28, far hash mark. Snaps a little high, but it is away. End over end. Bounces at the 28. As Foose will just let it go. He slipped and fell and tumbled as it rolled out of bounds at the 25 on the far sideline. 10:35 to play. First half. Coming up at the half, we'll get you updated on scores in the KCAC, also in the Big 12. And we'll also get you caught up on first half stats and so much more. We'll also have an update from the KOFO newsroom. Lachlan Poor out at quarterback now for Ottawa. Braves will send out 3 receivers near side. Reeder will be to the left of Poor in shotgun. 1st and 10 from the 25. Poor overshoots his intended receiver, Colton Davis. They wanted to get him out in the backfield a little bit, try to open up some room. But that ball well overthrown, incomplete. Second down, 10 from the 25. Pistol look. Reeder the tailback. Twin receivers near side, one to the far side. Handoff Reeder, stutter steps, plants his foot, goes forward, and is brought down at the 27. It's 3rd and 8 now for Ottawa after that gain of 2 to the 27. Several white shirts on the tackle for the Blue Jays as they bottled that up quite quickly. Empty backfield for Ottawa. Trips set to the near side, Twins to the far side. Ball at the far hash at the 27. Lachlan Poor wants Davis down the sideline, but it's overthrown, incomplete. Not a well-thrown ball there by Lachlan Poor. And it's incomplete. The Braves will go 3 and out again. Just like that, the team's trading punts. As Gilbert will be on to punt it away. Gilbert averaging 44 yards on punts this afternoon. Miller at the 35 for the Blue Jays. Low line drive kick taken by Miller at the 42. Gets away from one tackle, but he'll be back suplexed across the 45 of the Blue Jays by Grant Goldman. Another special teams tackle for him. And the Blue Jays will start at the 46. Their own 46. With 9:42 to play in the half. 10-7 Ottawa. 65-yard touchdown run by Derek Curtis. A 27-yard field goal by Michael Corrales. Blue Jays on the board by a 21-yard interception return for a touchdown by Gunnar Reese. 1st and 10 Blue Jays. Villarreal will have Renteria to his right. Single receivers both sides of the field. Handoff. Renteria, and the Braves bust through and break that up quickly. Garcia finishes it off, but Jensen Riffle busted through the line and made first contact. And that's a loss back to the 43. It's a loss of 3. 2nd down and 13. It continues to rain here, light rain, at Advent Health Field. Ball will be at the far hash at the 43. 3 receivers bunched up near side, a single far side. Shotgun. Villarreal looks to throw it to the near side. It's incomplete. Jackson was here on the near side. Hill was coming over to try to make a play. Feet got tangled up. It's incomplete. And now it's 3rd down for this Braves defense. Braves have done a great job today on 3rd down. Tabor has been in their share of 3rd and longs, including this one, a 3rd and 13 from the 43. Braves will need to keep their eyes on the sticks as the Blue Jays will bunch up 3 receivers near side. Single far side, fakes the handoff, wants to throw it to Miller. It'll be incomplete. Great coverage, far side of the field by Tony Davis as he punches it out of his hands. It's incomplete. And a second straight 3 and out by the Blue Jays. So 4 straight punts, 2 3 and outs for Tabor, 2 3 and outs for Ottawa. And we are at a stalemate here in this second quarter. Nelson will punt it for the Blue Jays at the 29 of Tabor. Foose will set up at the 25 of Ottawa. Snap goes through the hands of the punter. He's able to get it away. Foose gets it at about the 17 as he had to travel back for it. He'll go out of bounds near the 23. Fans wanted a flag for a hit out of bounds, but that may not have been an intentional hit, the field being wet and slippery. And with 8:41 to play in the half, Braves will start at their own 23. First and 10 for Ottawa. Davis will be back at quarterback. Braves will send out 2 receivers near side, Jones to the far side. Derek Curtis in the backfield. They'll hand it off to him. He finds a hole. He'll slice through to the 28 of Ottawa. Folks will bring him down. A gain of 5 on first down. 2nd and 5 for the Braves. Braves with 125 yards rushing so far this afternoon. Curtis, the tailback in the pistol look. Davis overlooks the defense for the Blue Jays. Sends Foose in motion near to the far side. They'll fake the handoff, pitch it out on the option to Foose, and the Blue Jays read that very well. A big loss. Making the tackle for the Blue Jays, Josh Marshall, who read that the entire way. Lost back to the 24, a loss of 4. 3rd and 9 for Ottawa. So another long third down situation here. The Braves have not converted a third down so far today. Empty backfield. Davis looks, throws, fires over the middle, caught! Soft spot of the defense at the 48. Making the catch for Ottawa was Caden Kerr, and they'll get it to the 49. Gain of 25 on a well-thrown ball by Colton Davis. And so that's their first third down conversion of the day. 1st and 10 Ottawa at their own 49. Empty backfield again. Trips near side. Twins to the far side. 6:57 on the game clock. Davis looks, fires over to the far side. It's going to be caught by Jones. He'll be escorted out of bounds at the 48 of the Blue Jays. Alakai Dancy forces him out of play. Gain up to the 48 of the Blue Jays. Gain of 3. 2nd and 7. Empty backfield again. Davis, shotgun. 3 receivers again to the near side, 2 to the far side. Davis will just take off with it. Bounces it outside. He'll be close to first down yardage as he gets away from a tackle by juking to the far sideline. He's right at the sticks where they have him marked going out of bounds at the 41. And it is enough for a first down on the gain of 7. So the Braves finding a little momentum here. Shotgun again, Davis fakes the handoff. This time it's a design keeper. He'll lower his helmet and go into the 35. Steal on the tackle. That's a gain of 6 on first down. 6:10 left to play first half. 10-7 Ottawa. Braves driving. Empty backfield again. 2nd and 4 from the 35 of the Blue Jays. Ball at the near hash. Trips receiver far side. Twins to the near side. Davis takes the snap. Wants to throw. Steps up. Fires over the middle. It'll be incomplete. Curtis stretches out for it, but he's not able to keep it from hitting the turf. It'll bring up 3rd down. Curtis, who was a running back at Jacksonville State, a wide receiver, plays running back for Ottawa, but has fantastic hands, but not able to keep that one from hitting the turf, as the Braves will have it 3rd and 4 from the Blue Jay 35. Timeout called for by head coach Kent Kessinger. 5:53 to go here in the first half. We'll take it with them. 10-7, Braves in front. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Turn care into career with Advent Health Ottawa. Clinical, non-clinical, and professional roles are waiting for the right people, and you could be one of them while earning a minimum starting pay of $14.50 per hour. Log on to careers.adventhealth.com/Ottawa today. At Advent Health Ottawa, nothing is more important than you.
Learning to work as part of a team is a trait that not only benefits students and athletes now, but can help them as leaders of tomorrow. This is Eric Price, Funeral Director and owner of Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Homes, proud to sponsor this sports broadcast on KOFO. Visit lamb-roberts.com.
Out of the timeout, the Braves have it 3rd and 4 from the Blue Jay 35. Ball at the near hash. This Braves started at their own 23. Almost 3 minutes off the clock on this one, as Ottawa will line up with Curtis in the backfield to the left of Colton Davis. Braves will send out 3 receivers far side. Corey Jones to the near side. Single coverage on this side, near side of the field. Maybe Davis will look this way for Jones. Nope, Davis will keep it himself. Blue Jays bring the house, and it'll be a sack. Riggs, Robin busted through and had him dead to rights. And that will be a loss of 5 back to the 40. It's 3rd and 9. Or excuse me, 4th and 9. Miller will return for the Blue Jays. He'll be at the 10. Gilbert at the Braves 45 will punt it away. Kansas Wesleyan at the half in front of St. Mary, 35-0. Good snap. Kick is away, end over end. Fair catch called for by Miller. And the Blue Jays will take back over with 5:05 to go here in the first half. 29-yard punt. And the Blue Jays start at their own 11. Braves with 169 total yards on the day, 35 passing, 134 rushing. Blue Jays with 45 yards passing, 37 rushing. Villarreal will have Renteria to his right. Twin receivers both sides of the field. 1st and 10 from the 11 of the Blue Jays. Braves bring some pressure. Villarreal pump fakes, looks, wants Miller. It's incomplete. It is incomplete. Side judge said that it hit the ground. Miller disagrees. Miller can disagree, but it looks like that the call will stand as incomplete. So 2nd and 10 now for Tabor at their own 11. Blue Jays will split out 2 to the near side, including Jackson. There will be 2 in the backfield. File to the left side. Renteria to the right side. Handoff Renteria. Braves make contact into the backfield, but able to push forward to pick up a couple of yards to the 13. Jalen King will finish off the tackle. Is Renteria. So a gain of 3 to the 14. It's 3rd and 7 for the Blue Jays. Neither team today very effective on 3rd down. The defenses have done a great job of getting off the field. As the Blue Jays will go empty backfield, 3 receivers far side, Twins to the near side. Villarreal looks, throws, fires, caught by Renteria at the 20, but he will be short of the 1st down. It's a gain of 6. 4th and 1. No, they're going to give him the 1st down. Wow. Wow, they give him the 1st down. Looked like he was well short. But the Blue Jays will convert. Miller splits out far side. Near side is Hops. Villarreal fakes the handoff, rolls out far side. Will dump it off. Caught at the 22 and running out of bounds is Jackson, as he'll step out at the 25 for a gain of 5 on 1st down. There is a flag. We'll see what that is. 21 on the far sideline. 3:31 to play in the half. 10-7 Ottawa. Looks like this is going to be against Ottawa. Pass interference called on Correll Hill. So tack on 15 yards. That moves it up to the 35 after the penalty. First and 10 Blue Jays at their own 35. Ball at the far hash. Miller splits out near side. 3 receivers bunched up to the far side. Villarreal shotgun Renteria to the left of him. Braves wanting to bring some pressure. They'll fake the handoff to the Blue Jays. Ball's loose as it slips out of the hands of Villarreal. He's able to fall on top of it, but that's a loss back to the 28. Loss of 7. Turf still a little bit wet. Maybe a little bit of mist falling here at Advent Health Field, as it has rained for most of the first half. That's the first time that we've seen really any issues other than the one punt. And it's second down and 17 from the 28. Villarreal looks, throws, fires, far sideline, wants Miller. It's behind him. He has to twist around. It's incomplete. Braves, though, with Hill on great coverage, would not got too far, and that'll bring up third down. 7th play of this drive with 2:31 to go in the half, and it's another third down opportunity for the Blue Jays. Blue Jays 2 of 8, but only one of those have come in the run of play. One of those third down conversions was due to a penalty. Renteria to the left of Villarreal. 3 receivers near side, 1 far side. Handoff, Renteria bounces it outside, moves past the 40, and gets all the way up to the 42. Santino G on the tackle, gain of 14. Be just short. It'll be 4th and 3 for the Blue Jays. 2:07 to go. The Blue Jays will look to go for it. Blue Jays have 3 receivers near side. Caught by Miller, spins around, gets away. He'll have first down yardage. Up to the 47, and a great call there for the gain of 5 to keep this drive going. Blue Jays will get the ball to start the second half. They won the toss, deferred, and with $1:55 to go in the half, the Blue Jays trying to at least get into field goal range, if not put 7 on the board. 3 receivers again bunched up far side. Miller near side, shotgun. Villarreal hands off to Renteria. He stood up and no gain. Capron and Gladden on the tackle. Timeout is called for. And Tabor will take their first timeout. We'll take it with them. 1:47 to play first half. 10-7 Ottawa. 30-second timeout. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
If you're seeking a more active role in managing your diabetes or other foot-related issues, Kramer Pharmacy is here to help. This is pharmacist Laura Hibberts inviting you to put your best foot forward with Dr. Comfort Shoes at Kramer Pharmacy, 134 South Main. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. or 9 to 2 on Saturday.
Minute 47 to play here in the first half. 10-7. Braves in front of the Blue Jays. Ottawa and Tabor slugging it out here in this first half. Both defenses have played very well. But this is probably the best that this Braves offense has looked, at least in the first half of a ball game in a few weeks, to say the least. 2nd and 10 for the Blue Jays at their own 48. Ball in the middle of the hash marks. Villarreal shotgun looks to get rid of it quickly. It's knocked down, and lucky it was not picked off by Santino G. Renteria, the intended receiver, it was low, and G just swatted it out of the air like he was swatting a fly. And it brings up 3rd and 10 for Tabor. Miller will split out near side. 2 receivers far side, Jackson along with Hops. 3rd receiver over there also. Villarreal rolls out far side, gets rid of it quickly. It'll be caught inside Braves territory to the 47. It's a gain of 5. And it'll bring up 4th down. Ottawa will take their second time out of the half with 1:27 to play here in this first half. We'll keep it here. Get you caught up on the scoring summary. The Braves got on the board first with 14:32 to play in the first quarter on a 55-yard run by Derek Curtis. Michael Corrales nails the extra point. It was 7-0 at that time. Tabor, though, comes out, and Gunnar Reese with a 21-yard interception ties it up with 8:13 to play in the first quarter. And then the last point scored by Ottawa on a 27-yard field goal, 10-7 with 1:09 to go first quarter. No score here in the second period, as neither team being able to find momentum in this second period of play. Braves with 169 yards of total offense. Tabor with 108. Gustavo Villarreal, 8 of 19, 61 yards. Andre Renteria, 12 rushes, 30 yards. Franklin Miller, 4 receptions, 42 yards for the Blue Jays. Colton Davis, 2 of 5, 28 yards on the day. Lachlan Poore, 1 of 5 for 7 yards and an interception. Derek Curtis, 4 rushes, 64 yards. Colton Davis, 7 rushes, 39 yards. Caden Kerr, 1 reception, 25 yards for Ottawa University. So 4th and 5 for the Blue Jays at the Braves 49. And Tabor will go for it with 93 seconds left to go in the half. 2 receivers near side, 2 to the far side. Villarreal shotgun, Renteria to his right. Ball at the far hash at the 49 of Ottawa. Villarreal gets away. He's going to be brought down. Jacob Garcia brings him down. A gain of a yard at the 48. It's a turnover on downs. So the Braves defense holds. And Ottawa with great field position with 1:28 to go in this first half at their own 48. See if they can get something going to try to maybe get into field goal range, as Colton Davis will come back out at quarterback. Braves will go empty backfield, twin receivers far side, 3 to the near side, including Jones. Ball is at the far hash at the 48. Davis takes the snap, steps back, looks, throws, fires over the middle, wanting Kerr. A little bit of contact, and there's going to be a flag. On the coverage for Tabor was Chris Castillo, the linebacker. Braves had a matchup that they liked there. It'll be pass interference. So 15-yard penalty. That's more than 15 yards where they're walking. Now here they come back a little bit. As that, we'll put the ball at the 37 of Tabor. 1st and 10, Ottawa. Blue Jay 37, Curtis to the right of Davis. Twin receivers stacked both sides of the field. Ball between the hashes. Handoff. Curtis wants to take it far side, bounces it out near side. He's going to be brought down as holding on to the jersey as Folks of Derek Curtis. That's a huge loss. Back to the 43. Curtis, really, if you think about it, should have just gone down at the line when he was originally corralled. That's a loss of 6. And makes it 2nd and 16. Empty backfield, Davis shotgun. 3 receivers far side, 2 to the near side. 45 seconds to play in the half, 10-7 Ottawa. Ball at the near hash at the 43. Davis looks, steps up in the pocket, wants to throw. His arm is hit. It's intercepted by the Blue Jays. Making the interception is Josh Marshall. Davis's arm hit as he was letting go. Second turnover of the day on the Braves. And Tabor will have it at their own 28 with 32 seconds to play in the first half. So the Blue Jays wanting to get some points on the board before the halftime whistle. And they will split out two receivers to both sides of the field. Villarreal shotgun, Renteria to his right. Ball at the 28, ball at the far hash, 1st and 10 Blue Jays. Villarreal looks once near side. It's going to be incomplete over the intended receiver's head. Hops. Davis back on the coverage for Ottawa. And that's incomplete. Villarreal just a little too much underneath. A little too much air underneath that ball on that one. It's 2nd down and 10 from the 28 of the Blue Jays. 3 receivers near side, 1 of the far side. They'll sling it out here. Caught in the flat. Up near the 30. And pushing forward to the 35 goes Jackson on the near sideline. Gain of 7. Davis makes another tackle. Tabor will take their second timeout with 12 seconds to play here in the first half. And we'll take it with them. 10-7 Ottawa, 12 seconds to play in the first half. 30-second timeout. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com.
COVID vaccines are not perfect, and effectiveness tends to weaken with time. Vaccinated people are still vulnerable. The flu is also projected to be widely prevalent this fall and winter. To be safe, monitor your family regularly for fever and speak with your healthcare provider at the first indication of fever. Protect yourself and your family with the Exergen Temporal Scanner. Exergen.com.
Exergen is changing the way the world takes temperature.
Out of the timeout, 3rd down and 3 for the Blue Jays at their own 35. 15 seconds to go here in the first half. Braves with 2 interceptions. Tabor, no turnovers in this first half. Ball will be at the near hash of the 35. Twin receivers, both sides of the field. Villarreal shotgun, Renteria to his right. 15 seconds to go in the half. 10-7 Ottawa. Villarreal wants to throw far sideline, puts it up in the air. It'll be incomplete as it goes out of bounds over the head of Jackson. Hill back there along with Santino G. It'll bring up 4th down, and the Blue Jays will punt it away as Nelson, with 9 seconds, will punt from the 21. Foose is at the 30 of Ottawa University. Rain has stopped here at Advent Health Field. Still overcast. Nice kick by Nelson. Foose goes back for it at around the 25. Stutter steps, bounces it outside as he moves up to the 30. With a second to play here in the half. So a 5-yard return. 30 seconds to go in the half. Colton Davis back out onto the field. An interception on the last drive. And he'll just set up to take a knee. And in the first half. Davis goes under center and takes that knee, and that ends the half. 10-7 Ottawa at the end of one half of play. The first time the Braves have been in front at the half since their first game of the year against Oklahoma Panhandle State. We'll take a 2-minute break, then we'll take it back to the KOFO newsroom, and then take another 2-minute break, and then come back here to Advent Health Field, where we'll get you caught up on scores in the KCAC and also in NCAA football. Also, it gets you first half stats. So a lot going on here as we take you to Braves halftime. 10-7, Ottawa in front. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
We're planning a trip to Spain later this year.
But our Spanish
It's pretty bad. So we're using Babbel.
Babbel's conversation-based method teaches you real-life words and phrases. And with Babbel's interactive bite-sized lessons, you'll remember what you learned.
There's no easier way to learn another language.
Ahora hablamos español.
He just said, now we speak Spanish.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free. Just go to Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com.
You can just about hear that cold Kansas winter wind blowing, and you're going to want to make sure your heater is working this winter. The best way to do that is call the pros at Adamson Brothers at 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, maintaining your comfort for over 30 years.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
Susan, it's so great to finally be able to get together again.
Oh, it sure is. And I really appreciate you picking up the bill.
I'm happy to. I've got the extra cash. Since we've all been driving so much more again, I've been using Get Upside, the free gas app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Get Upside app?
Yes, up to 25 cents a gallon. Cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Some months I make $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Get Upside app now.
Download the free Get Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play to save up to 25 cents a gallon when you buy gas. Use promo code GREAT for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents a gallon on your next fill-up. You can cash out anytime to PayPal or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Get Upside app and use promo code GREAT for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GREAT.
Good afternoon, I'm Chris Hansen in the KOFO Newsroom with this hour's top stories, brought to you by Thriftopia. Open now with over 14,000 square feet of space and taking donations 7 days a week. Thriftopia at 2210 South Princeton Circle Drive in South Ottawa. A piece of public art stolen from Spencer Museum of Art at the University of Kansas is now in the hands of law enforcement. The work, called Native Hosts by artist Edgar Heap of Birds, was vandalized earlier this month. Museum staffers were repairing to install 4 new replacement panels when the 5th panel was stolen. Museum officials say they're committed to reinstalling the work with added security, saying the resolve of the museum and of the university is the importance of displaying public art with power and intention. The signs include names of native tribes from the region now called Kansas. Colonial names are printed backwards, and the names of original occupants are printed forwards. A public conversation will be scheduled to talk about the vandalism and theft of the artwork and its impact on the community. The road-serving Penny's Rock Quarry will be getting repairs. Franklin County Public Works Director David Lee says the targeted area is Tennessee Road between I-35 and K-68.
Coming out of that Penny's Quarry, the northbound lane has got several significant issues with it. There's some base failures caused by the turning movements of the heavy trucks coming out of the quarry. What we're going to do, there's 2 areas where we are going to actually dig down and fill that up with 4 inches of asphalt. And then for about a quarter mile coming out of the quarry going to the north, we're going to mill down at least 2 inches through there. Then we'll overlay that.
The work will be done by Kilo Construction for a little over $63,000. For your exclusive KOFO Weather Center forecast, tonight a 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms, mainly before 9 this evening. Overcast, the low 58. Tomorrow sunny, the high 78. Tomorrow night mostly clear, the low 51. Looking ahead to next week, some pretty decent weather coming up. Monday sunny, the high 79. Monday night clear, the low 51. Tuesday sunny, the high 76. Tuesday night mostly clear, the low 53. Wednesday mostly sunny, the high 75. Wednesday night mostly clear, the low 53. Thursday sunny, the high 77. Thursday night mostly clear, the low 56. I'm Chris Hansen KOFO News.
Results matter now more than ever, and Local IQ provides uniquely engaging local audiences, industry-leading technology, intelligent creative design, and insights from nationwide businesses. Talk to Stephen Bradley, 785-242-4700, extension 108.
132 conference championships, 146 NAIA scholar teams, 43 NAIA national tournament appearances, and 237 All-Americans. Ottawa University has a long and rich tradition of Braves athletes that continue to compete at the highest level of competition, utilizing state-of-the-art facilities, accomplished coaches, and a spirit that only comes from wearing the black and gold. Push yourself to limits you never imagined as a student athlete at Ottawa University. Visit ottawa.edu/OUKS.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
COVID vaccines are not perfect, and effectiveness tends to weaken with time. Vaccinated people are still vulnerable. The flu is also projected to be widely prevalent this fall and winter. To be safe, monitor your family regularly for fever and speak with your healthcare provider at the first indication of fever. Protect yourself and your family with the Exergen Temporal Scanner. Exergen.com.
Exergen is changing the way the world takes temperature.
The NFL is back, and the NFL app has you covered. So get ready for football all season long and just tap into the NFL app.
NFL, baby, let's make it happen.
Just tap in to watch your local and primetime games all season, now through Super Bowl 56.
For the end zone, touchdown!
Get up-to-the-minute news, videos, highlights, stats, and more on all your favorite teams and rookies to watch.
Welcome to the NFL.
Download to your mobile device today at nfl.com/mobile or in your app store. Certain restrictions and data rates may apply.
Welcome in the Braves halftime on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com, as the Braves have a 10-7 advantage over the Tabor Blue Jays. Let's get you caught up on scores right now in the KCAC. Also, Ottawa University women's soccer is playing right now, and let's see if we can get you caught up on what's going on in that one real quick. As the women's soccer team taking on Tabor, no score in that one with 22:30 gone in the second half. So we'll try to get you a final score on that one when one becomes available. Softball also in a scrimmage with Hastings going on. Well, that may have been just getting underway. It may have been playing during the rain. We'll figure that one out. But other scores, KCAC-wise football, as St. Mary is in Salina today to take on Kansas Wesleyan, and one half into the books there. It's 35-0 Coyotes over the Spires. Sterling and Avila. Avila traveled all the way out to Sterling. The Warriors had jumped out early on Avila. They still have a lead, but Avila has brought it within 4. It's 21-17 Sterling at the half. And then Southwestern at McPherson as they get ready to start the third quarter. It's the Mound Builders 31-20 over the Bulldogs. And for Southwestern, Keyshawn Wyatt, 9 rushes, 75 yards, and 2 touchdowns in that first half. Jonathan White rushed 14 times, 40 yards for the Bulldogs. In the Avila-Sterling matchup, it is Peyton Burke, 20 of 24 for 194 yards passing for Avila. Malik Nesbitt, just 9 rushes for 23 yards, but he does have 2 touchdowns. Ethan Richardson, 11 of 18 for Sterling for 150 yards, 3 touchdowns passing for him. And Chance Whitehead, 5 receptions, 79 yards. And then St. Mary at Kansas Wesleyan. And for the Coyotes, Isaiah Randall, 13 of 15, 218 yards, 5 touchdowns, and an interception. C.J. Fluker, 15 rushes, 60 yards for him. And Aaron Jenkins, 2 receptions, 82 yards on the afternoon. He also has 2 touchdowns for the Coyotes. And those numbers right there that Isaiah Randall putting up today will definitely put him into consideration for Offensive Player of the Week in the KCAC. Big 12 scores. Final, it's Texas over TCU, 32-27. Oklahoma and K-State getting underway. They are just starting. That one may actually be in a weather today. A lot, not for sure on that one. Texas Tech, West Virginia in the first quarter, no score there. Baylor and Oklahoma State, that is later tonight. Kansas at Iowa State also later tonight on that one. Top 25, it's Georgia 37-0 winners over Arkansas. Pig Suey went down pretty hard today. Michigan beats Wisconsin 38-17. It's Wake Forest in front of Louisville 34-27. Cincinnati, future Big 12 members, in front of Notre Dame 10-0. That's in the second quarter. Coastal Carolina, who knew they were ranked, 28-3 over University of Louisiana Monroe. Ole Miss, Alabama tied 0-0 as they're getting ready, as they're just getting underway. And then the rest of the action in the top 25 later this afternoon and evening. So that's catches you up with scores in the KCAC, also in the Big 12 and the top 25 of the NCAA. We'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll look at first half stats. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com with the live audio and live video.
Quality Structures is helping you build the rural American dream today. No more some days. Whether you're wanting a garage for your toys, a riding arena for your horses, or storage for your equipment, Quality Structures is there. Visit Quality Structures in Richmond or online at qualitystructures.com. Ottawa University has positioned itself as a distinctive and rapidly expanding institution, known for its innovative educational models, exceptional value, and special ability to prepare diverse student populations for lifetimes of enlightened faith, exemplary service, inspired leadership, and personal significance. With numerous undergraduate and graduate degrees in business, education, arts and sciences, athletics, and more, you'll gain the specific expertise you need for a lifetime of significance and prosperity. Find out more by visiting ottawa.edu/OUKS.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
Susan, it's so great to finally be able to get together again.
Oh, it sure is. And I really appreciate you picking up the bill.
I'm happy to. I've got the extra cash. Since we've all been driving so much more again, I've been using Get Upside, the free gas app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Get Upside app?
Yes, up to 25 cents a gallon. Cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Some months I make $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Get Upside app now.
Download the free Get Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play to save up to 25 cents a gallon when you buy gas. Use promo code GREAT for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents a gallon on your next fill-up. You can cash out anytime to PayPal or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Get Upside app and use promo code GREAT for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GREAT.
Braves halftime here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, OttawaBraves.com, where we are on the interwebs worldwide, bringing you today's contest between Ottawa University and the Tabor Blue Jays. 10-7 your score. Braves are in front. Let's look at first half stats real quick as the Braves on the day with 162 yards of total offense, averaging 5.1 yards per play, 35 yards through the air, and on the ground, 127 yards. Tabor at 116 total yards, just 2.8 yards per play, 68 yards passing, 48 yards rushing. Braves have done really well defensively on trying to keep the run as minimal as possible. The Braves giving up well over 200 yards per contest so far this season when it comes to rushing, 242 yards to be exact. And the Braves right now, the defense playing very well as keeping that run game in check. Braves on the day. Just 1 of 7, though, on third down. So they're going to have to work on that with conversions. The Blue Jays 2 of 11, but one of those conversions came off of a penalty. And the Braves have not gone for it on fourth down. Tabor 1 of 3 today on third down. 4 punts on the day for Ottawa, averaging 37 yards a kick. Tabor 5 punts, averaging 36 yards a kick. And the Braves with 5 penalties in that first half, just 1 on the Blue Jays. Again, penalties an issue for this Braves squad, and Ottawa has got to find a way to not shoot themselves in the foot, to be perfectly honest with you, as they continue to have some bad mistakes, and that have definitely helped out the Blue Jays at several points of the ball game. Colton Davis 2 of 6 passing. Lachlan Poor 1 of 5. 28 yards for Davis, 7 yards for Poor. Each have an interception for Ottawa. Derek Curtis 5 rushes, 58 yards and a touchdown for him. Colton Davis 7 rushes, 39 yards. James Reeder 6 rushes, 28 yards. Caden Kerr 1 reception, 25 yards for Ottawa University. For the Blue Jays, Gustavo Villarreal 9 of 22, 68 yards throwing the rock. Andre Renteria 12 rushes, 30 yards for him. And Franklin Miller 4 receptions, 42 yards for him on the day. And he's averaging 10.5 yards every time the ball is thrown his way. Braves with 2 turnovers, interceptions. The Blue Jays do have a fumble, but it was recovered by Tabor. And the Braves get on the board first on this one on a 55-yard run by Derek Curtis with 14:32 to play in the first quarter, 7-0 at that point. Blue Jays tie it up with 8:13 to go in the first quarter on a Gunnar Reese 21-yard interception return. And then Michael Corrales for Ottawa hits a 27-yard field goal with 1:09 to go in the first quarter. And that's where we stand at 10-7 as we have one half into the books here at Advent Health Field. We'll be back with you next week as the Braves go back on the road, this time just up to Leavenworth at the University of St. Mary. That's a 1 o'clock kick, 12 o'clock for the pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. And the Braves will have an off week, the week of the 16th, and then return to action at home against Friends. It's homecoming. If you are an alum, you got to be here for homecoming at Advent Health Field on the 23rd as Ottawa and Friends will do battle. We're going to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll be ready for the second half. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com and OttawaBraves.com.
The NFL is back, and the NFL app has you covered. So get ready for football all season long and just tap into the NFL app.
NFL, baby, let's make it happen.
Just tap in to watch your local and primetime games all season, now through Super Bowl 56.
For the end zone, touchdown!
Get up-to-the-minute news, videos, highlights, stats, and more on all your favorite teams and rookies to watch.
Welcome to the NFL.
Download to your mobile device today at NFL.com/mobile or in your app store. Certain restrictions and data rates may apply.
Did you know that United Healthcare helps connect you to doctors and therapists with 24/7 access to virtual care?
So I could have therapy from my couch?
Yep.
Or a doctor appointment from my car?
If you wanted to.
Wait, you're right. I don't even like when people see me sing in the car. Couch appointment it is. Virtual visits are just one of the ways United Healthcare helps connect you to better health. Learn more at uhc.com. Plan benefits may vary.
When it comes to a good time, the KOFO Travel Club is a sure bet. Join the club Wednesday, November 10th, for a trip to the Sac and Fox Casino. Your $28 fare covers round-trip service and $15 in free play. New members receive an extra $25. Is it your birthday? You'll get another $15. Sign up by Wednesday, October 20th. You must be 21 or older to enter the casino, and a valid government-issued ID is required. Pickups will be in Lewisburg at 7:15 in the morning at the Lewisburg Price Chopper, and in Ottawa at 8 at the municipal parking lot south of the Bottle House. Drop-offs will be in Ottawa at 3:45 in the afternoon and Lewisburg at 4:15 in the afternoon. Remember, Wednesday, November 10th, the KOFO Travel Club heads to the Sac and Fox Casino. Don't let the bus leave without you. Have more fun when you join the club, the KOFO Travel Club.
Sun beginning to peek out a little bit here at Advent Health Field. It's still mostly overcast as we get ready for the second half. Still a little bit of a chance of rain, but right now, none falling here in Ottawa. Blue Jays won the toss. They deferred their selection to the second half, and they will receive to get things underway as the Braves have a 10-7 lead here. As Ottawa looking for their second win of the season and their first in the KCAC this season. Michael Corrales will kick it away from the Braves from right to left. Miller is back at the 5 for Tabor as they will return it left to right. Corrales getting into position as we get ready to get the second half underway. Kick is away, low line drive, angled far side, taken by an up back at the 10, and brought up that far sideline past the 25, the 30, the 35, the 40, and steps out of bounds right around the 43. Will confirm that, but a great return by the Blue Jays and great field position to set up. They'll say at the 41 of Tabor, where the returner forced out of bounds. 14:54 to play, third quarter. As Villarreal will come back out. Renteria to his right. Two receivers both sides of the field. They'll hand it off. Renteria wants to bounce it out far side. Gets past the 45 and up near midfield where he'll be brought down. Gladden makes the tackle for Ottawa, but a nice run on first down. Be a gain of 8 to the 49. Or excuse me, that'll be a gain of 9 to the 50. Second and 1 for the Blue Jays at midfield. Under center, Villarreal. Renteria behind him. Villarreal keeps it himself and easily pushes through into Braves territory to the 45 for a gain of 5 on second down. So first and 10 for the Blue Jays. This Braves defense did such a great job against the run, but the Blue Jays, 2 nice runs to get things started as they'll send out 2 receivers to both sides of the field. Ball at the far hash at the 45. We'll have offsides on Ottawa, but wide open far sideline as Villarreal makes contact with Brio inside the 10 to the 9, and this play will stand. There may be multiple flags on this one. We'll find out. Braves jumped offside and did not get reset. And it is just going to be offsides on Ottawa. So a great job there by Villarreal to take that free play and get the Blue Jays into the red zone and now have it first and goal at the 9. On a 36-yard pass. So Miller splits out far side. Villarreal shotgun. Renteria to his right. First and goal from the 9 as the Blue Jays look to take the lead for the first time today. Handoff Renteria will push up to the 6 for a gain of 3. Villarreal tried to lower his shoulders, but it was upended. And it's 2nd down and 6 for the Blue Jays. They'll split out 3 receivers far side, Miller near side. Under center, Villarreal, Renteria the tailback. Don't want to swing it out far side. It'll be incomplete as they were looking for hops. Brandon McKinney on the coverage. And the incompletion will make it 3rd and goal for the Blue Jays. 12:54 to play 3rd quarter. Miller splits out far side, 2 receivers to the near side, Brio and Hobbs. Shotgun for Villarreal. Villarreal faces some pressure, gets away, but he'll be sacked at the 16. Jensen Riffle will get credited for that one. That's a loss of 9. That is a loss back to the 17. So a loss of 11. And now Nelson, Dejon Nelson, the freshman from Newton, on for the 34-yard field goal. It'll be from the far hash for the right-footed kicker. Snap is good. Kick is away. And it is good. And we are tied at 10 with 12:08 to play in the 3rd quarter. We'll take a 30-second timeout. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com, and also on OttawaBraves.com.
Eddie Thompson came to Arvest Bank looking for a new checking account. Let's hear what happens.
So Eddie, that's my Blue Checking. With free Blue Checking, you get e-statements, access to our Arvest Go app.
Wait, by free, you mean it's free for the first 6 months or something?
No, it's actually free.
But what about monthly fees?
Nope, no monthly service fees.
Wow, that's really
helpful.
Very helpful.
Free yourself from monthly fees with free Blue Checking. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
34-yard field goal by Dejon Nelson ties it up at 10 apiece with 12:08 to play in this 3rd quarter. The Blue Jays had a nice drive going against this Braves defense, but the Braves defense stood tall inside the red zone to hold Tabor to the field goal. And now kicking it away, it'll be Heilig. Devin Johnston back for Ottawa at the 8. Kick is away, angled here to the near side, taken by Johnston at the 10. He'll bring it up the hash marks, past the 20, the 25, the 30, breaks away, 35, 40. He's at midfield. He's got open field at the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. And the Braves score, touchdown. Devin Johnston on a kickoff return, and the Braves back in front. "92-yard return. And the Braves in front, 16-10, as Corrales is on for the extra point. The special teams had been close several times this year of breaking one, and they do there. As Corrales goes for the extra point. Snap is good. Kick is away. That slices the uprights. It's good. And it's 17-10 Ottawa with 11:49 to go. 3rd quarter. We'll take 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Did you know that United Healthcare helps connect you to doctors and therapists with 24/7 access to virtual care?
So I could have therapy from my couch?
Yep.
Or a doctor appointment from my car?
If you wanted to.
Wait, you're right. I don't even like when people see me sing in the car. Couch appointment it is.
Virtual visits are just one of the ways United Healthcare helps connect you to better health. Learn more at uhc.com. Plan benefits may vary.
Devin Johnston, a 92-yard kickoff return to the house. And it's 17-10 Ottawa as the Braves answer that field goal by the Blue Jays. And so the Blue Jays offense will come back out here as Michael Corrales will kick this one away. His first special teams touchdown for Ottawa this season. And the kick is away. It's angled here to the near side. It'll be taken by and up back at the 7. Now crosses from the near side to the far side, past the 25, the 20, the 30, 35. And ball comes loose, and the Braves may have it. Jackson had it on the return. Blue Jays do recover the fumble at the 39. So good field position for Tabor again with 11:37 to play in the third quarter. And they will say at the 38 to the officials. And the Blue Jays will send Jackson and Rio to the near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Villarreal shotgun Renteria to his right. Ball at the far hash at the 38 of Tabor, 1st and 10. Villarreal lost the ball. It's loose, and the Braves, I think, have it. Villarreal wanted to throw it. Jacob Garcia knocked it out of his hands, and the Braves recover on the fumble. First turnover of the day by Tabor. 11:29 left to play third quarter in Ottawa as Garcia will put on the turnover mask. And the Braves offense will get their first possession of the second half with great field position at the Tabor 26. And this offense needs to find some success here now as Colton Davis will be in shotgun. Curtis will go to the right of Davis. Single receiver near side. To the far side now, Foose in motion far to the near side. Davis fakes the handoff, steps back, looks, throws, fires, floats one, wants Jones into the end zone. Incomplete. Jones on a little fade route. Malachi Dancy on the coverage. And that incompletion will make it 2nd down and 10 from the 26 of Tabor. Ball at the far hash at the 26 of the Blue Jays. 2nd and 10. Twins near side, single receiver far side, pistol look. Davis will hand it off to Curtis. Curtis finds a hole. He's at the 15. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. He is into the end zone. Touchdown Braves. The second touchdown of the day by Derek Curtis. 26-yard run. And the Braves have opened it up here. 23-10 barring the extra point. 11:15 to play, third quarter, and the Braves have struck 2 touchdowns in less than 30 seconds of game time. Corrales on for that extra point. Movement by the Blue Jays. Kick is not going to be any good, but they'll have another shot at this one. Finally, they throw the flag well after this play was over. Far side, the Tabor defensive line jumped off, or the special teams jumped off sides. So the Braves will get another crack at it here. Coach Gardner will want to know why the flag wasn't originally thrown at the time of the play, but it was clearly offsides. Not sure how the VAR official did not get the hanky out. It was actually the near official, the line judge here on the near side, who had to throw it well after the play was over. Corrales will get another crack at it here. Snap is good. Kick is away. Low line drive kick, but it is good. 24-10. Braves up by 14. And we will take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com, along with OttawaBraves.com.
At a time of loss, you're already dealing with grief. The cost of a funeral service shouldn't add to it. This is Eric Price, funeral director and owner of Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Homes, providing affordable services for everyone. Find out more by visiting lamb-roberts.com.
You can just about hear that cold Kansas winter wind blowing, and you're going to want to make sure your heater is working this winter. The best way to do that is call the pros at Adamson Brothers at 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, maintaining your comfort for over 30 years.
The touchdown run by Derek Curtis of 26 yards gives him 84 yards rushing on 6 attempts today. He has 2 touchdowns. As Corrales will get ready to kick it away. Blue Jays will have their third opportunity on offense here with 11:15 to play, third quarter. Braves with 2 touchdowns in less than 30 seconds. The kick from Corrales angled here to the near side. It'll be taken at the 10 by Hops. Hops up the near hash marks at the 30, 35. He'll be forced out of bounds after passing the 40. Caden Kerr forces him out of bounds to the 45. So Tabor will have it first and 10 at their own 45, 11:08 to play third quarter. Tabor's possessions so far in this third quarter, the 41, the 38, and now the 45 of the Tabor side of the field. So really good field position for the Blue Jays. Splitting out to the near side will be Franklin Miller. 3 receivers to the far side in a triangle formation. Villarreal shotgun, Renteria to his left. First and 10 for the Blue Jays at their own 45, ball at the near hash. They'll hand it off to Renteria. He gets undercut. Jacob Garcia with a nice job there. And it'll be a gain of a yard to the 46. Garcia playing very well today for Ottawa University. Garcia with 7 total tackles, 2 tackles for a loss for the Braves defense. Villarreal shotgun, Renteria to his right, twin receivers both sides of the field, second down and 9 from the 46. Renteria on the pass out here to the near side gets absolutely blasted at the Braves 45 by Devin Johnston, but it will be enough for a first down. Samad Ali also in there. That'll be a gain of 8. Or excuse me, a gain of 9 there. With 10:10 to play, third quarter. First and 10 Blue Jays from the Braves 45 at the near hash. Villarreal shotgun. File to the left. They'll hand it off to him. He wants to go up the middle. He loses his footing but stumbles forward to pick up 4 to the 41. It's second down and 6 now for the Blue Jays. File still in at tailback. Renteria, Renteria, who took a shot at the end of the run, the last run by him. As the Blue Jays send out 1 receiver far side, 3 receivers bunched up near side. Villarreal pulls it out of the running back File's hands as it was incomplete. That play was going to be blown up quickly. Getting back there for Ottawa University was James Gladden. That incompletion will make it 3rd and 6 as the Braves have been able to put some pressure on here this afternoon. Braves have 2 sacks on the day. As the Blue Jays will go empty backfield, 3rd and 6 from the Braves 41. 2 receivers near side, 3 to the far side. Villarreal shotgun. Looks and floats one near side, wants Renteria. It'll be incomplete. We're going to have a flag for pass interference. And I'm not even sure that I agree with that one, but it doesn't matter what I feel like, as Devin Johnston is going to get flagged. Renteria on the wheel route near side. And the Braves will give the Blue Jays a first down on the penalty. That right there, sixth penalty of the afternoon, will move the ball to the 26-yard line. So two backs into the backfield, Renteria to the left, File to the right. They'll hand it off to File. Braves will bring him down as Colby Johnson makes the stop for no gain. So a nice play there by Colby Johnson. That is his 8th total tackle on the afternoon. Second down and 10 from the Braves 26. Ball between the hashes. Miller near side. 3 receivers to the far side. Villarreal shotgun. Renteria to his right. 13 on the play clock. Villarreal looks, wants to throw, rolls out far side, has a man. It's open into the end zone. Incomplete. Over the intended receiver, Brio. Devin Johnston, along with Jalen King back there for Ottawa. And that incompletion will make it a third down now. Blue Jays 3 of 13 on third down today. 2 of those conversions, though, were by penalties. 8:30 to play, third quarter. 24-10 Ottawa. 3rd and 10 for the Blue Jays at the Braves 26. Ball between the hashes. Quickly, Villarreal sends it to Miller. It's caught! And I think he's going to have enough for the first down on the slant route from the far side inside to about the 16 of Ottawa. And the Braves will give up 10 yards and a first down. So 4th conversion of the day, just the 2nd through the mode of play, as the Blue Jays continue to trickle down the field. 3 minutes, just a little over 3 minutes off the clock on this drive. Villarreal hands it off to Renteria. He sidesteps, makes a man miss, pushes past the 15, and will pick up a gain of 4 to the 12. Ninth play of the drive coming up for the Blue Jays. 2nd down and 6 from the Braves 12. Ball at the far hash. 3 receivers near side. Hops is one of those. 1 receiver far side. Villarreal looks, throws, fires. Wanted Miller on maybe just to try to open something up quickly in the flat. Tony Davis there to knock him down. That's actually going to be a loss of a couple back to the 14. So 3rd and 8 for the Blue Jays, under 7 to play, third quarter. Blue Jays will send twin receivers both sides of the field. Villarreal, the 6'1 junior shotgun, Renteria to his right. Villarreal looks, throws, fires, and overshoots the intended receiver, Miller, incomplete. He felt some pressure. And it's 4th down. Blue Jays will go for the field goal, it looks like. This will be a 31-yard field goal attempt. From the far hash. Helig has a 34-yarder that he has converted earlier in the day. Snap is good. Kick is away. And it is true. So the 31-yard field goal is good. It is 24-13. Ottawa in front of Tabor. 6:35 to play. Third quarter, we'll take a 30-second timeout. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO KOFO.com and OttawaBraves.com.
Where do you go when you need your ring repaired, sized, or you're missing a stone and you have no idea where to get it fixed? Hi, this is Lindsay Sutton from Sutton's Jewelry, 213 South Main in downtown Ottawa. When it comes to jewelry, we make shopping local even more convenient. We'll make repairs quickly and get your ring back on your finger where it belongs. We'll take the time to help you find the right size stone for your ring and your budget to replace the one you lost. It's all about taking care of you, our customer and friend. You've got it made at Sutton's Jewelry.
24-13 Braves in front. 31-yard field goal by Nathaniel Heilig was good. And the Blue Jays will kick it away. 6:35 to play, third quarter. Devin Johnston, who has returned to kickoff already here in the third quarter, sets up shop at the 8 between the hashes. Avila has jumped out to a 26-21 lead. Sterling was in front 21-0. Avila has scored 26 unanswered as the Blue Jays will kick it and pooch it to an up back up to the 30, 35, and 36. Reese Jones on the return. And so the Braves will have decent field position to start this one out at the 37. So 6:29 to play in the quarter. Braves offense out for just the second time here in the quarter. Colton Davis out for Ottawa at quarterback. Reeder will be behind him, the tailback. Two receivers near side, one to the far side. Handoff Reeder wants to go right up the middle, and he'll pick up a couple to the 39 on first down. Castillo on the tackle for the Blue Jays. That is his 8th tackle of the day. He leads the Blue Jays in tackles. Second down and 8 for Ottawa at the 39. Two receivers near side. Foose in motion far to the near side. Shotgun. He'll hand it off to James Reeder. Reeder trying to find a way here to the near side. Will have to cut it up. Gets past the 40 to the 41 for another gain of 2. And they'll make it 3rd and 6 for Ottawa. So Kerr will come in at wide receiver and make it twins to the far side as McMahon will check out. Two receivers near side. Looks like that'll be James Reeder, who will also line up in the slot far side. Empty backfield, 3rd and 6 from the 41 of Ottawa. Davis steps back, looks, throws, fires over the middle, wants Derek Curtis. It's incomplete. Had it in his hands. It was between 3 receivers. And it'll bring up 4th down. 4th and 6, and the Braves will punt as Gilbert will step into the ball game to punt it away. Miller back at the 20-yard line for the Blue Jays. Kick is away. Take a bounce at the 28 and roll forward to the 25 where the Braves will down it. That'll be Tabor's worst field position of the quarter at their own 25 with 4:55 left to play in the third quarter. Kansas Wesleyan now in front of St. Mary, 42-7. And Southwestern, 45-26 in front of McPherson. Here it's 24-13, the Braves with an 11-point lead. Miller near side. Villarreal shotgun, Renteria to his right. 3 receivers, triangle formation, far side. Now Renteria in motion near to the far side. Villarreal, his pass almost interception, but it will pop into the hands of a Blue Jay receiver at the 31. That was Brio, who was in the right place at the right time, but lucky that was not picked off. Gain of 6 on first down. It'll make it 2nd down and 4. As the Braves trying to force just their 2nd turnover of the day. 3 receivers, triangle near side, Miller far side. Shotgun Villarreal, handoff, Renteria. Braves will stop him dead to rights. That'll be a loss of a yard back to the 30. Jacob Garcia with another tackle for this Braves defense. 3:57 to play in the period. 3rd and 5 from the Blue Jay 30. Garcia with 8 tackles now on the day. Shotgun Villarreal sends out Renteria. Wants to get it to him. It's off his hands and incomplete. It'll bring up 4th down. Renteria, if he would have been able to catch that one, would have easily picked up 1st down yardage. So Nelson will be on to punt. Dylan Foose will be on to return it. Nelson will punt from the 15 of Tabor. Foose will be at the 35 of Ottawa. Snap is low. There is a flag. Foose will corral it at about the 31. He'll bounce it out here to the near side. 40, 45, 50. He'll be forced out of bounds in Blue Jay territory by Nelson. We'll see what the flag is for, though. If it's on Ottawa, this would be enough to give the Blue Jays a 1st down. Waiting on the call from the official. Illegal formation on Tabor. That penalty declined, so the Braves will take over at the 49 of Tabor. 3:21 left to play. 3rd quarter, Braves in front 24-13. Here to the near side, split out will be Correll Hill. 2 receivers to the far side. Pistol formation, Reeder the tailback. Davis in at quarterback, Foose in motion far to the near side. Hand it off to Reeder. Reeder finds a little bit of room and moves his way up to the 45 for a gain of 4 on 1st down. The Braves now will move 3 receivers over to the far side. White, Foose, and Hill. Shotgun for Davis. The tight end McMahon against the line near side. Reeder to the left of Davis. 2nd and 4 from the 45. Handoff, no. Davis will keep it himself. Hurdles a man. He's at the 35. Makes a man miss at the 25 and goes out of bounds for 1st down yardage. What an athletic play there by the Braves quarterback, Colton Davis. Gain of 22 up to the 24. And it'll make it 1st and 10 for Ottawa at the 24 of the Blue Jays. 2:28 to play 3rd quarter. Hill near side, 2 receivers far side. Davis shotgun, Reeder to his right. Ball at the near hash at the 24 of the Blue Jays. Handoff, Reeder. Makes the man miss, and he will be brought down for no gain. Robin in on the tackle. No gain. Reeder before that run had 35 yards on the ground. Now the Braves will split out two receivers. McMahon, the tight end, in the slot far side. White over there also. Hill and Foose near side. Shotgun Davis. Reeder to the left of him. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Davis is in trouble. He's fumbled the ball as he was hit. It's going to be picked up by the Blue Jays at the Blue Jay 43. Making the play was Riggs Robin, the defensive end, who came around from behind the blind side of Davis. Davis coughed up the ball. And another turnover by this Braves offense with 1:31 to play. Third quarter. Blue Jays will have it at their own 43. That is the third turnover of the day by this Braves offense. 2 interceptions and a fumble. Renteria will split out near side with Hops. 3 receivers far side, empty backfield, shotgun Villarreal. Now man in motion is going to be Miller into the backfield. They'll give it to him as the Braves will stretch it out, and a great job by Colby Johnson to bring him down for a loss. Colby Johnson shot through the gap, and a loss back to the 37, a loss of 6 on first down. That's Johnson's 11th tackle of the day. That'll be his 3rd tackle for a loss. 2nd and 16, under 60 seconds to go from the 37 of the Blue Jays. Villarreal looks, throws, fires. It's going to be caught far side at the 45 at midfield. And it will be enough for the first down. The Braves 46 on the catch. Brio. 17 yards. And it'll be 1st and 10 Blue Jays with 42 seconds to go in the period. Ball at the far hash. Miller far side. 3 receivers bunched up in a triangle against the line near side. Villarreal hands it off. Renteria up the middle. Will be spun around. Jacob Garcia in on that tackle to the 42. It'll be a gain of 4. Santino G also in on that. Five seconds to go in the quarter. The Blue Jays will just let this clock run out. So 3 into the books here. And the Braves are in front, 24-13. We'll take a 60-second timeout. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220. 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com.
We're planning a trip to Spain later this year.
But our Spanish
is pretty bad.
When you learn a language, you want to actually use it. Babbel is designed with that goal in mind. Babbel's conversation-based method teaches you real-life words and phrases. And with Babbel's interactive, bite-sized lessons, you'll remember what you learned.
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿De dónde eres?
¿De dónde eres?
No matter your learning style or experience level, Babbel has lessons designed for you that will get you speaking quickly and confidently.
I tried learning Spanish before, but I couldn't stick with it until I found Babbel.
There's no easier way to learn another language.
Ahora hablamos español.
He just said now we speak Spanish.
I can't wait to use our new language skills on our upcoming adventures.
Babbel, language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. Just go to Babbel.com and start learning a new language today. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
We head to the 4th quarter. Braves in front of the Tabor Blue Jays 24-13. Blue Jays will have it. 2nd and 6 from the Braves 42-yard line. They'll send out Miller to the near side. 3 receivers bunched up to the far side of the field near the line. Villarreal shotgun. Renteria will be to his left. chain gang. They're trying to get them situated here. Still, no. I think they're still off a little bit on this one. It should be 2nd down and 6, but now we've got it in place. All right. So they've got the chains where they need to be. 2nd down and 6 from the 42 of Ottawa. Villarreal shotgun, Renteria to his right, single receiver near side, 3 receivers far side. They want to swing it out here. Villarreal lost the ball. Now they're going to say incomplete as he tried to pull it back in and lost it. And that will make it 3rd and 6 for the Blue Jays. Villarreal, 15 of 34, 144 yards on the day. As the Blue Jays again will go with the triangle formation, far side, single receiver near side, shotgun. Villarreal, they'll send it out. It's almost picked off as they tried to throw it over to the far side to Jackson. It was Jalen King who had his eyes on the ball there. It's 4th down, and the Blue Jays will punt. Leon Nelson will be called on to use his leg. He'll be at the 44 of the Blue Jays. Dylan Foose at the 11 for Ottawa. 14:51 to play in this ball game. The Braves up by 11. Snap is good. Kick is away. Foose will watch it sail into the end zone. And it'll be a touchback. 14:43 to go. The Braves will look to try to get some time, grind it off here as they will take over at their own 20. Colton Davis, 2 of 8, but he has done a lot of damage on the ground, 42 yards rushing. Derek Curtis, 6 rushes, 84 yards for Ottawa. As the Braves at 198 total yards of offense. Davis, shotgun. Curtis to his right. 2 receivers far side, single receiver near side, handoff Curtis. Finds a gap and will push forward to the 26-yard line for a gain of 6 on 1st down. Braves are averaging 4.8 yards a play, which is not bad considering that in previous weeks it's only been a couple of yards. 2nd and 4 from the 31, or excuse me, the 26. They'll hand it off again to Curtis. Curtis wants to follow a block, makes a man miss. He'll pick up a couple of yards to the 28. 3rd and 2 coming up for Ottawa. Braves would like to convert on this one. Just 1 of 8, though, today on 3rd down. Foose, White, and Jones near side. Curtis to the left of Davis, shotgun. 3rd and 2 from the 28. Davis will keep it himself. Finds some room. He's across the 35, the 40. He's at midfield. He's at the 40, the 30, the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Braves. What a run by Davis. And the Braves have made it 30-13. 71 yards. Colton Davis. Corrales on for the extra point. 3 plays on that drive. About a minute and a half taken off the clock. Corrales' extra point is true. 31-13, Ottawa in front. And we will take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com.
132 conference championships, 146 NAIA scholar teams, 43 NAIA national tournament appearances, and 237 All-Americans. Ottawa University has a long and rich tradition of Braves athletes that continue to compete at the highest level of competition, utilizing state-of-the-art facilities, accomplished coaches, and a spirit that only comes from wearing the black and gold. Push yourself to limits you never imagined as a student athlete at Ottawa University. Visit ottawa.edu/OUKS.
And we are back at Advent Health Field. Braves in front, 31-13. Touchdown run by Colton Davis, 71 yards on the quarterback keeper. And Corrales will kick it away from left to right with 13:23 to go in this one. Franklin Miller is back at the 5. Corrales will pooch it here near side, taken by and up back at the 23, up to the 30, and brought down to about the 35. Jayton Alexander returns it. A.J. Hemphill on the tackle. 13:18 left to play. And the Blue Jays will have it at their own 35. The Blue Jays back out on offense. 191 total yards for them today. Averaging 2.9 yards a play. 3 receivers in the triangle formation, far side, Miller near side. Villarreal shotgun, Renteria to his left, 1st and 10 from the 35. Villarreal faces pressure, gets away, 30, 40, up to midfield, into Braves territory, past the 45, and to the 43. $22 yards on the keeper. And it's now 1st and 10 from the 43. Near side is Hops and Miller. 2 receivers far side, shotgun Villarreal. And movement, it looks like it'll be a false start on the Tabor offensive line. Put the ball back 5 yards to the 48. And it'll make it 1st and 15 for the Blue Jays. Twin receivers, both sides of the field. Shotgun Villarreal. Has time, will just get rid of it, as he had 2 around the area. Coach Kessinger wants intentional grounding, but there were 2 close enough that the officials will not throw the flag. So 2nd and 15 from the 48 of Ottawa. Ball at the far hash. Shotgun again, Villarreal. 3 receivers far side, 1 to the near side. Wants Miller, and a great job turning around at the last second, Tony Davis. As Miller was there, Davis knocks it down, and that'll bring up 3rd down. Right at the last second, Davis on the near side turned around, swatted the ball away, as Miller would have been able to get a hold of that one. 3rd and 15 for the Blue Jays from the Braves 48, 12:21 to go. 31-13, Ottawa. Blue Jays will send 2 receivers to the near side, 2 to the far side. Shotgun, Villarreal. faces pressure, fires over the middle. It's caught at the 39. On the Miller on the reception. McKinney makes the stop. Gain of 9 makes it 4th and 6 from the 39 of Ottawa. Ball at the far hash. Shotgun Villarreal. Renteria near side. Villarreal faces pressure. We're going to have a flag. This may be a hole. We'll see. As Villarreal gets up to the 35, it would be about a yard or two shy of the first down. But we'll see what this flag is for. Blue Jays with just 3 penalties today. It is a hold. And that penalty will be declined. So a gain of 4 to the 35. It's a turnover on downs. Braves will take over at their own 35. 11:42 to play. Braves have won the last 2 against the Braves. They're 5-1 in the last 6 meetings. But Ottawa looking to pick up the win here in our 11 minutes and 42 seconds away from doing so. Davis will hand it off to Reeder, who runs hard through the line and will get up to the 40 for a gain of 5 on first down. Curtis will check in for Ottawa. Reeder will step out. Jones will move over to the near side with Foose. White over to the far side. 2nd and 5 from the 40. Ball at the far hash. 11:10 left to play. Shotgun for Colton Davis. Curtis is to his left. Braves letting the clock run a little bit. White in motion. We'll hand it off to Curtis here to the near side. Finds a little bit of a crease and is able to poke through. Picks up first down yardage to the 46-yard line. And they'll give it all the way up to the 47 for a gain of 7. And that'll move the chains. 1st and 10 for Ottawa at their own 47. 10:35 to play in the ball game. Braves 31-13. Davis shotgun. 2 receivers far side. Jones to the near side. Reeder in the backfield. They'll fake the handoff. Davis looks, throws, fires. Has a man, wants Foose. Caught at the 10 and brought down inside the 5. They're going to mark him down at the 5. Nice pass there. 35 yards. So 1st and goal for Ottawa from the Tabor 5. Pistol look. Reeder the tailback. 2 receivers near side. A single to the far side is White. Ball is at the far hash at the 5. 9:50 to play. Davis hands it off to Reeder. Reeder runs hard. Lowers his helmet. Pulls through. Touchdown Braves. 5-yard touchdown run. James Reeder. And it's 37-13. This is the highest point total for Ottawa since their week 1 win when they scored 42. As Corrales is on for the extra point. Snap is good, kick is away, and it is good. 38-13 Ottawa. 9:44 to play. And we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com.
Ottawa University has positioned itself as a distinctive and rapidly expanding institution, known for its innovative educational models, exceptional value, and special ability to prepare diverse student populations for lifetimes of enlightened faith, exemplary service, inspired leadership, and personal significance. With numerous undergraduate and graduate degrees in business, education, arts and sciences, athletics, and more, you'll gain the specific expertise you need for a lifetime of significance and prosperity. Find out more by visiting ottawa.edu/OUKS.
9:44 to go in the ball game. Braves 38-13, 5-yard touchdown run by James Reeder. Braves with 2 100-yard rushers on the day, as Corrales will kick it away here to the near side. It'll go out of bounds for a legal procedure. Colton Davis 113 yards rushing. Derek Curtis 100 yards rushing. And we'll just wait on the call for the official. The Braves running the ball today, 260 yards. Braves have 343 yards of offense. So the penalty will put the ball at the 35 for Tabor, where they will start this drive. 9:44 to play. Hops and Miller to the near side. 2 receivers far side. Villarreal shotgun. Renteria to his right. 1st and 10 from the 35. Villarreal floats one far side, too far in front of Rio, who was just running a simple slant and out to the far side. And it'll make it 2nd down and 10 on the incompletion. Braves defense has done a great job today, just allowing 73 yards of rushing against a great back like Renteria. Blue Jays will send Miller far side through receivers in a triangle near side. Villarreal shotgun, Renteria to his right. They'll swing it out. It's picked off and taking it back to the house. Touchdown, Braves. Santino G got into the face of the quarterback Villarreal and tipped it and caught it and took it home for the touchdown. Santino G has made it 44-13, and the extra point would make it 45. Coach Davis on the defensive side of the ball has to be excited with what he's seen here today. Corrales on for the extra point. Davis to hold, kick is away, and count it. So 45-13, the Braves in front. 9:32 to go in the ball game. And we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
Have you received an email, call, or text about winning a sweepstakes you didn't enter? Don't fall victim to the latest scams. Hi, this is Shelby from Kansas State Bank, encouraging you to protect yourself against these unsolicited attempts to take your money. Contact your financial institution immediately to protect your account if you feel you've been targeted. A reminder from Kansas State Bank, member FDIC.
9:32 left to play. 30-yard interception return by Santino G. Corrales extra point makes it 45-13, and the Braves will kick it away here as the Braves have blown this one open. 21 points in this fourth quarter. Corrales will angle it here to the near side, taking it to 21, up past the 25, the 30, and that to the 32. Goes Jackson on the return. Clark on the tackle for the Braves. 9:26 left to go. 1st and 10 for Tabor from their own 32. So the Braves with 14 points on the board in 12 seconds of gameplay here in the fourth quarter. Nolan Boer will be the quarterback for Tabor now. He'll have two backs to the left and right of him. They'll hand it off to Renteria. Renteria finds a little bit of a hole between the guard and the center, and will move past the 35 to the 36, where he'll be brought down on a gain of 4 on first down. Boer's a 6-foot sophomore from San Diego, California. So he'll have File to his right, Renteria now to his right, File to his left. One receiver to the near side is Hops, two to the far side. Now File will split out here to the near side. Boer wants to throw, looks far side, dumps it off over the middle. Caught, first down yardage to the 44 and to the 45. It's going to be a gain of 9, and that'll move the sticks. 8:30 left to play, 1st and 10. Shotgun, two receivers far side, single receiver near side. Movement, though, by the Blue Jay offensive line. That will be on Jace Hayes, the left guard, the freshman. And that will push it back to the 40-yard line on the penalty. So 1st and 15 from the 45 of the Blue Jays. Boer, shotgun, hands it off the File. File up the middle. Gets penalty yardage back plus some as he gets across midfield to the 49 of Ottawa. Reynolds and Palacios on the tackle. It'll be a gain of 11. It'll make it 2nd down and 4 for Tabor from the Braves 49. Braves have brought in a lot of backups here with time beginning to run low. Two receivers near side. Boer wants to throw, looks, throws far side, floats one too far for File on the far sideline, incomplete. And it'll make it 3rd and 4. You got to be happy with what you've seen from the Braves here today. Offensively, defense has made some plays. Special teams have made some plays. So the Braves really getting a complete game, which is what they've been needing really bad for this season. 3rd and 4 coming up from the Braves 49. Boer will hand it off. Renteria makes a man miss. First down yardage past the 45. Takes another man with him past the 40. And finally, Bulldog to the 39 for a gain of 10 and picks up the first down. $7:09 to go. Braves in front, 45-13. Tabor, a young team, especially on the offensive side of the ball. Boer in shotgun. Single receiver, both sides of the field, hands it off. Renteria pushes up the middle, past the 35 and to the 31 for a gain of 8. Watson on the tackle for Ottawa. Second down and 3 coming up for the Blue Jays from the Braves 31. Single receiver far side, 3 to the near side in a triangle formation. Now man in motion near to the far side. Boer with Renteria. We'll hand it off to him. Renteria stretched out, able to push forward to pick up some positive yards. I think he has enough for the first down to the 28. Now we'll have an official's timeout. There is an injured Brave down. It is an injured Brave. And not sure who that is. Already had one big injury today for the Blue Jays as Reese went down earlier with a bad leg injury. Christian Coggs is the Brave who's needing help to get off the field. Freshman has played some time over the last few weeks and has played very well. So it was a gain of 3 to the 28. It makes it a first down. Blue Jays will have it 1st and 10 from the 28. 5:50 to play. Single receiver far side. 3 bunched up to the near side against the line. Now 1 in motion near to the far side. Boer shotgun. File. They'll fake the handoff to him. Boer rolls out far side, looks, throws, fires. It'll be incomplete. Catch was made by Miller, but it was out of bounds. Reynolds on the coverage for Ottawa. 8th play of the drive coming up for the Blue Jays. Just an eyelash under 4 minutes off the clock on this drive with 5:30 to play. Drive started at the Blue Jay 32 with 9:26 on the game clock. Splitting out far side is Hops. 2 receivers near side. Now Renteria will go from the backfield into the slot. They'll hand it off to File. File finds some room, but he'll be stood up and brought down after a gain of a few to the 25, about a gain of 3. Third and 7 coming up for the Tabor Blue Jays. Southwestern has defeated McPherson 45-34. Avila in front of Sterling 34-31. Time running out in that one, and Kansas Wesleyan and St. Mary has gone final 49-7. 3rd and 7 for the Blue Jays at the Braves 25. Boer wants to throw, looks, throws, fires, has a man near the end zone, incomplete. It was Briot, the intended receiver. Dion Williams with the pass breakup. It'll be 4th and 7. Briot hobbles off the field on the far sideline. So 4th and 7 from the 25 of Ottawa. Ball at the near hash. Boer, 2 receivers far side, a single near side, and he throws it too far in front of Miller, incomplete. Turnover on downs. 4:36 to play. And the Braves right now just looking to salt this one away as they'll have it 1st and 10 from their own 25. We'll see if, and we do have a change of quarterback for Ottawa, as it'll be Caleb Kessinger into the ball game. Caleb missed last week due to injury. And he'll check in to salt this one away with 4:36 left to play. 1st and 10 from the 25. They'll hand it off. Dalen Johnson fumbles the football as it's poked away. This ball is still loose. It'll be recovered by the Blue Jays at the 10-yard line of Ottawa by Riggs Robin. And another turnover by the Braves offense. That is number 4 on the day. So 4:26 left to go. The Blue Jays will have it 1st and goal from the Ottawa 10. Braves will bring out first teamers on this one. Ottawa in front, 45-13. Blue Jays will send out two receivers to the near side. One to the far side is Hops. Boer will hand it off. Renteria. Renteria stutter steps, makes a cut here on the near side, and will pick up 5 to the 5-yard line on 1st and goal. A.J. Hempel on the tackle. 2nd and goal for the Blue Jays from the Braves 5. It'll be at the near hash mark. Under 4 minutes to go. Two receivers split out to the far side, one to the near side. Now Renteria will split out here to the near side. Brewer will hand it off to File. File gets stood up and then brought down into the backfield. A.J. Hempel with a nice tackle. That is a loss of a couple back to the 7. And it'll bring up 3rd and goal from the 7. 3:35 left to play. Ball will be at the near hash at the 7. 3rd and goal. Brewer will have Renteria to the left of him. Shotgun, 3 receivers. Far side, 1 to the near side. Brewer looks near side the entire time. Takes a shot. It's going to be caught, but just shy of the goal line. One-handed catch by Jackson. What a great catch at the 2. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd down. And it'll be 4th and goal from the 2. And it looks like the Blue Jays will go for it. They'll go Wildcat. 1 of 5 on 4th down today. Renteria will be in the quarterback position. To the left of him, Hops, Miller to the right of him. Ball at the near hash at the 2. Renteria keeps it himself. He's stopped. No gain. A turnover on downs. And the Blue Jays are held out of the end zone with 2:37 to play. Braves will have it at their own 2. Will need to get a little bit of room. Get some running going as Caleb Kessinger will come back out at quarterback. In the backfield, it'll be Reese Jones. Jones, a junior from Tulsa, Oklahoma. He'll be the tailback in this pistol look. 2 receivers far side, a single near side. And a bad snap, and that's just going to go out of the end zone and a safety. Wow. Bad snap. So the Braves will kick it away with a free kick. It makes it 45-15. 2:31 left to play. So 2 plays, the last 2 offensive plays have been a fumble and a safety for this Braves offense. Braves offense had played pretty well today to the last couple. Trevor Concher was the one snapping the ball. Corrales will kick it away, a free kick from the 20. Miller is back at the 20 of Tabor. Kick is away from Corrales, angled here to the near side, taken at the 25 by Miller. He'll move it from near to the far side. No, they'll only stay up the middle. And he'll be tripped up as he moves over the 40 to about the 42 Hempel on the tackle. And Tabor with 2:24 left to play will have it at their own 42. But you do have to like the direction that you're headed here after today's performance. Braves will take on St. Mary next week. That's a 1 o'clock kick. We'll have pregame at noon. It'll be in Leavenworth. Or will come back out. Renteria will be to his right. Two receivers to both sides of the field. Ball between the hashes at the 42 of Tabor. 1st and 10. Boer faces pressure, fires over the middle. Caught by Miller. It'll be close to first down yardage. And it will be enough for the first down to the Braves' 48. So a gain of 10. We're going to talk with offensive coordinator Julian Mendez when this one is over. And then we'll also talk with head coach Kent Kessinger. As it's 1st and 10 from the 48 for the Blue Jays. Boer looks, throws, fires, near side, caught by Miller, makes a man miss. Moves up to the 35, still on his feet at the 30, and will be brought down at the 29. Gain of 19. Williams on the tackle for Ottawa. Miller will come off the field hobbled, but he will be able to do so on his own power. A minute 50 left to go. Braves looking to pick up their second win of the season, their first in conference. 1st and 10 for Tabor from the 29 of Ottawa. Shotgun Boer. Looks, floats one, has a man, Brio. Caught inside the 10 and to the 5. They're going to give him all the way up to the 2. Gain of 27. No, they are going to mark it at the 5. So 1st and goal from the 5 for the Blue Jays. Renteria to the right of Boer, shotgun. They'll fake the handoff. Boer rolls out far side. Looks, throws, fires, has a man. It's over his head, incomplete. Beeson was the intended receiver. And it'll make it 2nd down and goal from the 5. A minute 24 to play. Ball will be at the near hash at the 5. Boer shotgun, Renteria to his left. 3 receivers bunched up far side, handoff Renteria. And he will slide into the end zone. Touchdown, Blue Jays. So the safety comes back and haunts Ottawa as it's now 45-21. With a minute 19 left to play. Highly gone for the extra point. I think a right-footed kicker will boot it through the uprights. It's good. 45-24, Ottawa in front, or excuse me, 45-22. With a minute 19 left to go, we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
If you unfortunately hit a deer, pull over to the shoulder, turn on your emergency flashers, and watch for traffic before exiting your vehicle. Dial star 47 for the Highway Patrol, then call CarStar Ottawa at 242-8916. CarStar, relax, we'll take it from here.
This is Walt Dengel of Dengel & Son Mortuary. The people who work at Dengel & Son are committed to the families we serve. We work together as a team to attend to every detail. Dangle & Son sets the standard for funeral service.
Minute 19 left to go. 45-22. Braves in front. Blue Jays just into the end zone on a 5-yard run by Andre Renteria. Look for maybe an onside here with a minute 19 left to go. Blue Jays down 23. They'll squib it. Taken by an up back at about the 33. Pushing forward past the 35. And up to the 41 goes Reese Jones for Ottawa. So a minute 14 left to play. Lepke on the tackle for the Blue Jays. And the Braves will have it. 1st and 10 from their own 41. The offense will come back onto the field. Reese Jones will be the tailback. Caleb Kessinger, your quarterback. Corey Jones, far side. It'll be 2 receivers here to the near side. 9 on the play clock. Kessinger under center, takes the snap. Will hand it off to Jones. Jones pushes forward. Will move up to the 45 for a gain of 4 on 1st down. Marshall on the tackle for Tabor. 2nd and 6 for Ottawa, under a minute to play. Ball at the Braves 45 at the far hash mark. Kessinger again under center. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. And off again to Jones, who will pick up a couple to the 47. And it'll make it 3rd and 4 with 28 seconds left to go on the game clock. Braves will not need to run another play, as there is 6-second differential between the play clock and the game clock. And that's going to do it. So the Braves will pick up their first win since week 1 by the score of 45-22. We'll take an Ottawa University timeout here. A 2-minute break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
If you're seeking a more active role in managing your diabetes or other foot-related issues, Kramer Pharmacy is here to help. This is pharmacist Laura Hibberts inviting you to put your best foot forward with Dr. Comfort shoes at Kramer Pharmacy, 134 South Main. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. or 9 to 2 on Saturday.
We're planning a trip to Spain later this year.
But our Spanish
is pretty bad.
When you learn a language, you want to actually use it. Babbel is designed with that goal in mind. Babbel's conversation-based method teaches you real-life words and phrases. And with Babbel's interactive, bite-sized lessons, you'll remember what you learned.
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿De dónde eres?
¿De dónde eres?
No matter your learning style or experience level, Babbel has lessons designed for you that will get you speaking quickly and confidently.
I tried learning Spanish before, but I couldn't stick with it until I found Babbel.
There's no easier way to learn another language.
Ahora hablamos español.
He just said now we speak Spanish.
I can't wait to use our new language skills on our upcoming adventures.
Babbel, language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. Just go to Babbel.com and start learning a new language today. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
What3words.com is part of a new mapping system that the Franklin County Emergency Communications Center can use to determine your location. This system divides the entire surface of the Earth into a grid of 3-meter squares. Each square is assigned a unique sequence of 3 words that will never change. These words can be provided to emergency personnel to direct them to your exact location. Suppose you're in a large public area, such as a hiking park or stadium. An address might give the 911 dispatcher a general idea of where to find you, but What3words.com narrows that general idea to a precise spot. You can utilize this service online at what3words.com. That's what3words.com, or download the app for immediate access. The Franklin County Emergency Communications Center encourages parents to add the app to their child's phone and instruct them in how to use it. As always, if you have questions, the Franklin County Emergency Communications Center is here to help. This message is brought to you by the Franklin County Emergency Communications Center and KOFO.
Braves pick up the win, 45-22, as it's their second victory of the year, their first in conference, as the Braves beat the Tabor Blue Jays. Easy for me to say, 45-22. Joining us now, offensive coordinator Julian Mendez. And Coach, offensively for Ottawa, a lot of positives in this one, and really to start off the running game played a huge role today.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that we wanted to be able to get going and to see some spark from the few weeks before and kind of get that to catch fire. And it was able to get there. I mean, but credit to the guys up front, but to our backs. I mean, it was a well kind of based run game, and you throw Colton Davis in there, and it's always a lot of fun to see that going.
35 points in the second half. This was just a 10-7 game at the half. What was the difference for this Braves team in the second half?
It was just taking advantage of opportunities. We saw the things that we had and missed opportunities in the first half. And so at halftime, it was really about making those adjustments and just really putting our best foot forward with it. I mean, and that was a huge part of it, was just us actually going out there and taking it, and not just sitting back.
Derek Curtis ran well, but seeing Colton Davis back there running the ball as well as he did, he ended up as the leading rusher for everybody, 113 yards and a touchdown on the ground. And then James Reeder ran well also. So those three right there really seemed to be the key in this ball game offensively for Ottawa.
Yeah, and I mean, we were able to get some things going. Obviously, the second play of the game, when Derek is able to stretch out a outside running play for us and go hit a seam and get going, that was the tempo we wanted to be able to hit. And it got into a little bit of a lull of us figuring out what we wanted to do. James Reeder, I'd say it every week, I'm the biggest James Reeder fan. Seeing him come back and be able to run the way he's been running is so much fun to see. And then Colton Davis, I mean, he is just he's one of my favorite OU Braves to ever come through here, just because he is a tough-nosed kid that just will do anything for you. And you saw that today.
And it seems like that when he stepped back there at quarterback, it really seemed like there was a different level.
Yeah, I mean, when you're able to add the run game part to the quarterback, you saw that when we had Dakota doing that. When you're able to add that element, that's going to start stretching some defenses out a little bit, and they have to play, like Coach K talks about, they have to play 11 on 11. And so that becomes a little bit more evenly matched for us.
Well, congratulations on picking up the win. It's a well-deserved one, and a nice output offensively today.
Yeah, it was definitely fun to be able to see those guys have some fun.
Coach, thanks for joining us, and we'll take a 2-minute break. And when we come back, we'll talk with head coach Kent Kessinger. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves post-game on 1220, 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com.
This view was worth a hike.
Right? And it's a good way to stay on top of my health.
Yes, I'm Cologuard, a prescription colon cancer screening option for people 45 plus at average risk. Have you screened for colon cancer?
Not yet.
Don't wait. It's more treatable when caught in early stages.
Tell me more.
Cologuard is non-invasive and it's used at home. It detects altered DNA in your stool to find 92% of colon cancers.
92%?
Yep, even those in early stages.
This was seen in a clinical study with patients 50 and older. Any positive result should be followed by a diagnostic colonoscopy. False positive and negative results may occur. Cologuard is not a replacement for colonoscopy in high-risk patients. Do not use if you have had adenomas, have inflammatory bowel disease and certain hereditary syndromes, or a personal or family history of colon cancer.
Most insured patients pay $0. Ask your provider or an online prescriber if Cologuard is right for you, or visit Cologuard.com.
I'm in.
This is Eric Price, funeral director and owner of Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home. It is my pleasure to continue bringing you the memorial moment 6 days a week on KOFO. We're using the Memorial Moment to bring you information about funeral services during these trying times. But we'll also be using the Memorial Moment to educate you and your family about dealing with grief, how to talk to kids about death, how to keep yourself healthy, both mentally and physically, as well as other topics ranging from purchasing a burial plot to the importance of pre-planning your service. My staff and I at Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home know that the more we can talk to you here and help discuss topics even before you may need them, the better your experience will be when you call on us for help. We hope that you enjoy the Memorial Moment. In your time of need, think Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home in Ottawa, Baldwin City, Overbrook, and Burlingame, providing compassionate care when you need it most. Visit lamb-roberts.com.
Braves win by the final score of 45-22 over the Tabor Blue Jays. Head coach Kent Kessinger joining us now. And Coach, the Braves are a second-half team. It seems like they had the lead at the half, 10-7, but man, blew it open in the second half.
Yeah, offensively, we made too many mistakes, I think, in the first half. We actually, I think, told the guys at halftime, that we scored all but 1 point for both teams, to start off with. And, if we take care of that, we're throwing a shutout. Defense was playing well. They forced them into some field goals, even some short fields that were a lot closer that we backed them back out. And made some big plays, but it was really a little too tight at halftime, because of some mistakes that we had made. But it was really nice to see what we were hoping to be able to get with Colton Davis, in at quarterback. And, it's pretty dynamic and he can throw the ball a little bit too. So it was really nice to see him be able to play some pitch and catch, but then also, he can get you with your legs if you're not paying attention. And, people like to kind of load up on, Derek and James. And when you've got somebody else back there that can take it the other way, then it becomes really positive for your offense.
We talked about it in the pregame, seeing some different packages with Colton Davis back there. And then it looks like just kind of took over for the rest of the game. Was it just staying with the hot hand?
No, yes and no. I just think that the dynamics that he was able to bring, he was the hot hand, that was for sure, and the dynamics that he brings to the table. And the thing about it is we split some reps with him and Lachlan and Caleb this week. Basically, we're the three quarterbacks that get the majority of our reps on things. And he picked up on everything. He's played quarterback for us, on and off for 3 years now. And at one point I was kind of hoping that we could clone him, so he can throw to himself, because he's a pretty good receiver too. So, but we had some guys make some big plays in the receiving corps. Dylan Foose made a great play. We threw a nice ball over the middle to Caden Kerr. He did a good job, but we really got James and Derek going pretty good today.
Yeah, especially that opening run by Derek Curtis, just kind of feeling out the line, looking for the hole and going. And that seems like that's what been the Braves' success at running, and not a lot of dancing, just find your cut and go.
Yeah, and it's when they do that stuff is when they do kind of make those, dancing around and everything like that. That becomes an issue for us to be able to run the ball effectively. And, if they're trying to do too much, it's being able to see the cut and go from it.
Defense, I thought, and you already mentioned, played really well today. Forcing turnovers, you got to pick six. Of course, special teams considered defense in a sense. So you got a special teams touchdown today on a nice return. But I think, to me, what was huge was stopping the run. You had a great running back in Renteria for Tabor, and he was really held back for most of this ball game.
Yeah, he got a couple good runs off, but for the most part, we were keeping him to pretty short, gains, a couple yards here and a couple yards there. They kept on feeding him, and then they kind of went away and, emptied the backfield, tried to throw it around a little bit with their quarterback, and we were able to get some pressure on the quarterback. Missed him a couple times where I think we could have had a couple more sacks. just kind of bent the horn and didn't really get a good grasp on him. And matter of fact, he broke one for like a 22-yard gain on one of them, which I thought we had him there in the backfield for a second. But for the most part, I thought we did a really good job up front. It was nice to have Bryce back, for us. That was good. And, I think that, Christian Coggs played well. Jacob Garcia played well. And we did some really nice things within our pressure package to put the guys in the right spot, to stop the run.
Well, and that's a great point there. Obviously, it's a great point. You're the coach. But a great point in the sense that a lot of pressure today, though, where the defense was able to get some pressure and disrupt some things in the backfield today.
Yeah, and that was good on the front, front seven's part. But we also had some pretty decent coverage back behind, which really made the quarterback indecisive as to what he wanted to do, and that indecision, caused problem. And that's, happened to us, at the beginning of the game. We had some indecision and we floated the ball out, and next thing you know, it's 6 points going the other way. But that was something that I thought that Coach Davis did a great job of being able to do is kind of dial up some pressure drops, some different things. We did a little bit of everything in the old defensive playbook when it comes to pressures today.
Other thing that I thought was really good to see was emotion. The team had a lot of emotion. Not that they've been static all year long, but you really felt like today that there was that they were really into it. That there was a lot of emotion. They were coming out and swinging today.
Yeah, I could kind of feel it as we were going through the week. I thought we built better. Tuesday was an okay practice, but Wednesday, Thursday, and even though it was shortened, like we talked about in the pregame, it was shortened on Thursday. They came back Friday, and they were really pretty lively in the morning. And then when you make that big play, right off the get-go, it kind of gets the juices even more flowing. And we were Coach Coombs and I were talking about this, and Coach Davis is, we played Baker here in 2010, and we get the kickoff return for a score with Clarence Anderson, and it really just kind of set the rest of the day. I think that run that Derek had really kind of set our emotion, in a more positive spot going through the rest of the day.
Negatives, though, the turnovers today. There were a lot of turnovers, and especially some needless ones.
Well, the pick six was one that was not good, and the fumble here at the end, and then we just can't. Snap was just like three people wide there on the safety, and that's quarterback ain't going to get to that. That's why we went underneath after that. But yeah, those were that's kind of things that we will still need to clean up, and we had some issues with that during the week, and thought we had them kind of solved with our center, but we're gonna have to keep on working on them. It's something that it's got to be more consistent, because especially down there, we need to be able to get out of the end zone, and plus I wanted to give Reese Jones a run. Man, he worked so hard, and he actually ran the ball. He had 2 returns, I think, today, which he's not a return man, but he had 2 returns, and then he ran the ball pretty hard inside the tackle. So got to be able to reward those kids for doing some good things.
Absolutely. Well, now we get set, go on the road again. What a surprise. We get 2 home games in a row when now we got to go back on the road.
Yeah, the 2-1 kind of thing is going to be okay. I'm all right with that one. It's when we go 2, 3, 4, 5 or whatever we did last fall, where we're always on the road. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of that.
But St. Mary, and then of course St. Mary drops to Kansas Wesleyan today. That one's going to be an interesting one, because
they put 55 on Friends last week.
So it's kind of up and down. Not sure what you're going to get.
Yeah, and they didn't play at all in the spring, and so they might be not going to do the same things that we are going, which is trying to. I think we're starting to hit our stride now, where it's taken us a couple, 3, 4, 5 weeks to get there, because we were playing in the spring. I really talking to a bunch of coaches, they're feeling the same thing. The teams that play the most in the spring, it has been a slow start with things, because of the fact that you just got done and you turn around and playing again. They didn't play any games in the spring. They just practiced a little bit, probably a little bit more than they would have done for spring football. So they've kind of started off with moving the footballs. Obviously, can score some points. We got to watch them on film a little bit. We haven't had too many crossovers with them, on film. So we'll watch them this weekend and figure out what our stuff is that works best against them.
We're going to talk about that one on Tuesday night at Primetime Grill with the Kent Kessinger Show. We'll talk with not only just head coach Kent Kessinger, but offensive coordinator Julian Mendez, defensive coordinator Nick Davis. So we'll get you a primer on the game next week, which is another 1 o'clock kickoff, which is not a bad thing.
Nope, up there in Leavenworth. So
not that far of a drive. It's all so not too bad.
Yeah, and we've done a really good job. Our fans do a really good job of traveling on our games, so we're looking for some pretty good support going up there.
Well, Coach, congratulations.
Thank you.
Glad we got to talk about a win.
Yep, definitely is always funner. That's for sure.
Always funner.
Funner. I don't know if that's good. That doesn't fall into my normal vocabulary, but
it's the goodest.
More funner.
Yeah, more funner.
More funner.
Yeah. No, that works for me.
Yep.
You have a doctorate, so you're smarter than I am.
Well, sometimes I make up words though.
Well, hey, whatever works.
Yeah.
Whatever works.
That's the football coach in me, because you can spell things the way you want them, so it works within your system.
Hey, you have the paper.
Yeah. And the big pen.
And the big pen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just a lowly media fatty. What do I know? The Braves pick up a nice win, and we will talk with Coach on Tuesday night. And Coach, thank you so much for joining us as always. And we're going to wrap it up here this afternoon at Advent Health Field. Braves win by the final score of 45-22 over the Tabor Blue Jays. I want to say thanks to Bruce Tate for handling the video stream over here on OttawaBraves.com. I want to say thanks to Lars Johnson back at the station, keeping us on the air. And I want to say thanks to you all for listening. Thanks for listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO, KOFO.com, and OttawaBraves.com.
Thank you for listening to OU Braves football on KOFO. Brought to you